Hello, everyone. I come to you as the disembodied voice of the ghostly tech penguin. And welcome to Goataween 2021 as we present Murder Mystery GM'd by our very own Monty, GMing for the very first time for us, and we're super excited. Before I turn this over to Monty and your wonderful cast for tonight, a few quick introductions. Oh god, Sam has a poem that's a tongue twister. Cool, not going to be around for that. It's cool. That's y'all's problem.
Do it.
My name is Galway Trainer, also known as the Tech Penguin. I am one of the founders and the program director of Helpful Goat Gaming, a small independent game design and game content creation community. If you would like to join that community, ! Discord gets you a link to join our Discord where we do game days, movie nights. Rachel reads to us, because many of us are illiterate. It's fine. We are dependent on Rachel's kindness in providing us with instruction in the ways of the world. But seriously, we have a lot of fun, so if you enjoy this, come hang out there with us. Besides that, we stream here on Twitch multiple times a week. You can follow us for free to get notified whenever we go live, and you can also subscribe to us, which helps us financially. You can do that for free with Twitch Prime if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber. We super encourage you to do so. If you don't use it on us, please use it on someone. It's really helpful for smaller and mid-sized streamers. It makes a big difference to us, and it helps us do more of this, which we love doing. If you'd like to... Wait, Rachel is Chelsea.
Yeah.
Cameras are wrong.
Yeah.
No!
Cameras are scuffed.
wrong.
I'll fix it. Don't worry. I'll do this after I get done with the introductions.
Hi, everybody. I'm Heather.
Yep. Things got weirdly flipped. Ignore the nameplates. I'm just going to get through the introduction.
Start. This is such a good start.
Yep.
Is
it because of my name?
Where was I?
Or did something not get said?
Completely lost now. Exclamation point, coffee in the chat, KO-FI will take you to our coffee page where you can support us financially, and exclamation point merch will take you to our merch page where you can see a whole bunch of fun stuff, including limited time merch running through November 15th for each of our Goataween one-shots. The most recent set, you can get the badges from the Ghosts of Godling Detective Club. We've covered that. We have one more Goataween one-shot coming up tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, GM'd by me, the semi-transparent penguin that you can see on the screen, as I GM a one-shot of D&D, Last Hope, Lost Hope. That should be a ton of fun. Coming up next week on Wednesday, we will have the premiere at 9 p.m. of Tier, A Simple Job, as I DM a new adventure in a familiar-ish world of Tyr. Thursday there will be no Spire, and then Friday we will have Goats and Dragons, The Fates of Rin, as the family just families it all up, I'm sure.
It's fine. They're fine. It's fine.
So please come join us for those things. We're super excited about them. We're super excited we've gotten to do this month of programming with all of the wonderful people in our community. It's been great. And as always, exclamation point donate to get causes that we believe in and we believe that you should support. For October, we have two causes. First Nations Development Institute and the Trevor Project, benefiting First Nations and Indigenous peoples and benefiting LGBTQ youth. We do this for the confluence of October 11th this year, having been Indigenous Peoples Day and National Coming. So if you have the chance, please look those up, donate if you have the time and the resources and the energy, and also look for local charities benefiting these groups, because you almost certainly have one, and your donations there go a really, really long way and are super impactful to their ability to offer services. Now, I am going to turn it over to Monty, who, through some great fortune, because I just completely missed proofing these, is actually Monty, thank God, while they do introductions, and I see if I can beat them to a person being listed wrong. I won't, but for now, love y'all. Take it easy. Turn it over to you, Monty, and I will talk to you all at the break. Ghost out.
Cool. Okay, thank you, Ghost Penguin. While Galway is fixing all that, I actually don't know what I'm supposed to say in this bit. We're gonna play a murder mystery game. called Daring Detectives. I'm Monty, they, them pronouns. We're going to be playing a mystery game called Daring Detectives that is a lasers and feelings hack. And I don't know who originally made lasers and feelings because I didn't write it down. And I realize now that I should have. I'll find that out in the break and I will post it somewhere. And all of our lovely people here, all our players, are detectives. We didn't talk about if we were going to introduce our characters before or after. We may as well just introduce them now. So I'm going to hand it to Chelsea.
Me. Hi, I'm Chelsea, she, her pronouns, and I am playing Morgan Faywood, the international super spy, and she uses she, her pronouns. I don't know what else I'm supposed to say. What am I supposed to say?
You don't have to say anything. You can just pop it off to somebody else.
And I'm gonna just randomly point in a general direction. And
that's 2 directions.
It's 2 different directions.
It's gonna land at the same person, and that person is Joel.
It does point to Heather, but Cheryl's point down to Joel.
Well, you were
I think
me.
that's right. I don't know. Who are we?
You were me a minute ago.
There you go, yeah.
Perfect.
I was. This is getting confusing already. Hi, I'm Joel. He, him, his. I'll be playing Dalton Douglas, also by he, him, sort of a bumbling investigative journalist. And I'm gonna point directions.
It's me. Hi, I'm Rachel, and I use she, her, hers pronouns, and I'm going to be playing the Pangolin, who is a masked crusader, and really loves violence. And I'm gonna pass it directly to Weekend at Bernie's over here.
Hi everybody, my name is Adam, he, him pronouns, and I'm playing Detective Vale Barrel Maker. He's a peaceful, seemingly enlightened oddball of a detective. I guess I didn't really decide whether he's an FBI detective or not. He used to be in the FBI, but he fell asleep too much on the job. Got fired. Now he's just a regular detective. Cool. I will pass it to Heather.
Hello, I'm Heather. I use she, her pronouns. And tonight I am playing Pomegranate Pagliacci Price. I am about 12 years old, almost 12, and I am one of those snooty little children that thinks they can solve everything, because I have solved everything previously. Back to you.
Can I do the poem?
Sure. Did everybody go? I was typing away. Cool.
Sam wrote it. He said it's a tongue twister that I'm supposed to try saying 3 times fast in one breath, but that's physically impossible because it's like a paragraph. So I'm just gonna read it and then hopefully not mess up. I'm sorry, Sam. These youths are daring sleuths, seeking truths as death oozes dispute, so uncouth. But if it suits, take off your boots and sip a flute to voices that soothe and look so smooth. Now where's my vermouth?
All right, I will try to sing it 3 times fast and in one breath.
Okay.
These youths are daring sleuths, seeking truths as death uses dispute so uncouth. But if it suits, take off your boots and sip a flute to voices that soothe and look so smooth. Now where's my vermouth? These youths are daring sleuths, seeking truths as death uses dispute so uncouth. But if it suits, take off your boots and sip a flute to voices that soothe and look so smooth. Now where's my vermouth? No, I got through twice.
2 is much better than I expected, so well done.
You gotta show me up. I see how it is. I know who's getting violence first.
I'm just following directions.
Yeah, I live by my own rules. So.
Yeah, so we're not going to be needing a map or anything, so we don't need Roll20. It's just going to be us. Lasers and Feelings is a game where you roll d6s, and depending on what you want to do, you want to roll high or low. Whether or not you succeed or not depends on how many dice you rolled and what you rolled. And I think that's it for Lasers and Feelings. You guys have a specialty and a tool, and that gives you 1 extra d6 each if you can justify using them. And yeah, other than that, we are arriving and solving a murder.
Monty, can I change my tool at the last minute?
Absolutely not. What is your tool right now?
I had put rocks and bottles, but I never even figured out how I'm going to use those.
Okay, what do you want to change it to?
I'm going to change it. My tool is a worn copy of Something Wicked This Way Comes by Ray Bradbury.
Sure, that's fine.
Cool.
Absolutely fine. As long as it's not like a clue-seeking dowsing rod or something ridiculous, then yes,
although
book is fine.
I'm really curious to see how we deal with my specialty, because my specialty is just like, my universe will tell me, the universe will tell me the right answers.
I'm very curious to see how you handle that. But for now, you have all arrived on this private island. How you got here is up to you. I did write a little 2-sentence spiel that I should
Mine was
read.
on the Pangolin jet.
Of course, yes. So, in a land full of seemingly overabundant and convoluted murders, you are all detectives of great renown. You received a curious summons imploring you to solve the murder of Professor Cecil T. Pennyworth, a billionaire as elusive as he is eccentric, by the dead man himself. You have arrived on the professor's private island home just in time for the reading of his will, along with a small selection of the professor's closest friends. The sky is getting dark and there seems to be a storm rolling in. Okay, so you have all arrived on the private island. Like I said, there's no map, so you don't need to search individual rooms. How do you go about this? What do you do?
I've arrived on a boat piloted by a weathered old fisherman, and step onto the dock and take a deep breath. Genuine island air. Thanks for the ride, Schmitty. That was the most genuine boat trip I've ever been on. Gonna have to tell Diane all about this. And he records on his phone. Diane, I've just been on the most authentic, genuine boat ride of my life. It was amazing. I hope I dream about this later. But for now, there's a murder to solve. I'll see you later, Diane. And he stops recording. And he's headed to the murder place. Is this a mansion?
Yeah, it's a mansion. So the whole layout of the island is simply just small island. You know, there's a beach, there's a dock, there's beautiful gardens, and then just this gigantic mansion. You can't miss it.
I will
Okay,
step up to him and say, "Hi, hello, mister. Are you a sailor? Is that your boat? Did you drive that here?"
Hello, child. Do I look like a sailor?
Well, no, actually, you don't. My name is Pomegranate, and it's very nice to meet you.
Pomegranate. Vale
Yes.
Barrel Maker Detective. Good to meet you.
Pleasure. Mhm.
Have you ever been on an authentic island before?
No, in fact, I haven't.
Well, I
So
just
this is-
arrived here on that boat, piloted by that fisherman named Schmitty, and I'm having the time of my life.
Me too. That is so fabulous. And we're both detectives, you know.
Yes.
Isn't that exciting?
Oh, are we? That's fantastic.
Yes.
Say, Pomegranate, do you like to read?
I love to read.
Have you ever heard of a gentleman named Ray Bradbury?
I have, as a matter of fact. That's one of my favorites. But could I borrow it from you, though?
Oh, well, not this copy of my favorite book, Something Wicked This Way Comes. See, this is very important to me.
I
But,
see.
you know, an intelligent detective child such as yourself, I'm sure you can find a copy using clues and deduction, maybe by going to your local library.
Or perhaps the library in the mansion would have one.
Very good point. Would you like to walk me there?
I shall. Shall we go?
Granite.
So,
in the
not
background, I was just gonna say that a brown jet is flying in, and the silhouette kind of falls from it, and the jet, flies off on its own, and a silhouette just kind of falls and lands on the ground in that kind of, here at the
That's
3-point
superhero
landing.
That's
And then
awesome.
immediately just looks around and runs towards a tree and climbs up a tree. It starts looking around and peering out, and you can see as the moonlight hits it that it's he has a mask, and it's got little ears, but it also has a very large nose type thing that just comes out, but hangs a bit floppily over his face, but can also move up and around, a bit, and it has a little protruding thing that comes out sometimes. And he is wearing full armor that's just covered in scales, really heavy, intense scales, just fully covered in that. And he's just going to look around and be continually trying to track everybody and see where everybody is. And then he's going to crawl down the tree and run in the shadows and just kind of stalk behind until we all get to the mansion.
Okay, excellent.
Is the game supposed to be scary already?
No.
The pangolin comes for you in the night.
So, not but a few minutes after Vale arrives with a grizzled sailor on a boat, an entirely different grizzled sailor on a boat also sails in. On the boat, just stepping off as a kind of nerdy-looking guy, looks precisely like I do right now, wearing an expensive-looking camera and a press pass around his neck, although I'm not even sure you need a press pass to be on this island or in the mansion. You don't know why he's wearing a press pass. Anyway, he steps off the boat. Oh, thanks there, Jeremy. Yeah, here's a little tip for you right there. Hey, you two. I mean, you don't look like normal people, really.
Sorry, sir. Did you just tipped your fisherman, didn't you? Ah, damn it.
Are you not supposed to tip fishermen? I mean...
Schmitty, I forgot to... Oh, Schmitty, I'm so sorry. You come back tomorrow morning, I will have solved the case by then, and I'll have plenty of money, and I'll tip you $10,000, Schmitty. It'll be the biggest catch of your life. Oh,
You could Venmo it to him,
Shut up.
Fine.
All right. And our final detective.
So if we're going to do a cutback montage of about 15 minutes earlier than everyone else arrived, to which a private jet has appeared in subtle place, not too close to the mansion, and a woman so happened to be dressed in a perfect bikini jumps off into the water and appears James Bond style up the beach, but so happens to have a bag stepped to the side with every bit of clothes she could ever need, and pulls out a not too tight but perfectly bodycon dress, and her hair suddenly becomes the supermodel flowing locks that it always is, and she heads to the library and waits because she knows detectives go to libraries first.
Yep. Excellent. So you've all made your way into or up to the mansion. The door is answered. Well, the door has already been answered for Chelsea's character. What was her name?
Morgan Haywood.
For Morgan, and she's already been let in, and she's doing detective work. Or the door has been answered by a very tall, skeletal pale butler, essentially in a bow tie and little suit. And he opens the door and says, "Well, good evening. You have finally arrived." And he opens the door wide and lets you in.
Hello there, thank you. I'm Detective Vale Barrelmaker. This is Detective Pomegranate. And this is... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. I didn't ask you because I'm apparently very impolite.
No, don't worry about that. I'm Dalton Douglas, investigative journalist. Yeah, sorry, a little late. My Fisher Taylor dude took a little bit of a wrong turn. Anyway, we're here now. Yeah.
Quite all right.
And
The
surely
reading has not begun.
Surely we are the first ones here. Can't be that late. I haven't
Oh
seen
no,
anybody else here.
Everybody else is here. Yes, you are significantly late. But please, hurry.
The pangolin is gonna walk up to this person and just say, "Take me to the suspects."
Ooh.
Well, right now there are none. I mean, that's sort of your job, isn't it?
Everyone's a suspect.
Well,
What were you doing? And the little, like, nosy snout thing kind of moves around. The little tongue type protrusion just coming out and looking
no.
towards you. Just
I'm
a
gonna
little
reach
bit.
up and like ding, ding, like go to touch it. That is really cool.
Now I have your DNA on file.
Very good, sir. Please follow me.
excuse me, Butler. What's your name?
Boutlé.
Boutlé?
Boutlé.
How do you spell that? Yeah.
Never mind.
While Pomegranate is flicking at my tongue, I'm just gonna grab her wrist and like hold her up by her hand until her face is level with mine.
Let me go!
Just like, stop doing that. And then
Well,
I'm just
it's
gonna
so
set her down.
amazing. I just had to. What a phenomenal mask. Where did you get it? What is it?
I'm the
What's your
pangolin.
name?
You're the Pangolin? Is that your name?
Oh, Mr. Pangolin, it's so nice to meet you.
No, mister. The pangolin.
Oh, the Pangolin, it is so nice to meet you.
Do you have a middle name by chance? I mean, there's the and Pangolin.
He is
but-
just going to walk towards where Boutlé indicated and just ignore everybody else.
Dalton tries to subtly take his camera and take a picture of Bootleg, but the flash is on, so just... Oh! Sorry. Flips the flash down and starts whistling while walking into the mansion.
Really subtle, Dalton.
Yes.
No, what's better than DNA is actual photographic evidence.
So while you guys are walking, we will swing by the library and pick up Morgan. But so he's in complete silence before that, just sort of like polite small talk if you ask him questions. And once we swing by the library and he opens the door and ushers everyone inside. There's only Morgan in here.
So nobody else is here yet, just Morgan?
Nobody else is here. No, just me.
Is she still wearing just a bikini?
No, she has switched
changed.
into the dress that just appeared out of
Oh.
perfect timing.
Okay.
We know the name of the victim, right?
Yes, Professor Cecil T. Pennyworth.
The pangolin is going to walk up to Morgan and say, "Where were you when Professor Pennyworth was murdered?"
Well, let me think. Was I in Europe? Was I in Africa? I really don't know. I travel off so often everywhere. I could have been... I think I was in Paris. Because I had
Would you
to
have
have
been right here in this house.
I've never even been in this house. It's only been a few minutes. I just had to peruse the library. I heard it was quite the collection.
Did you happen to come across...
What were you doing? exactly when the murder took place, Mr.
This is all fine and good, but we do only have a limited amount of time before the will reading starts. I did wish to gather you in here to speak with you. My employer asked me to pass along a message after he died. He was a very paranoid man, asking the finest detectives in the land to solve his murder. Of course, there is no official evidence that this was a murder. The cause of death was a heart attack, but orders are orders. So first, you have to determine whether or not there was a murder in the first place, and then if there was, then I suppose you find who did it. I have brought the people in his will here to, for the real will reading, that's how it works, I assume. And all of them happen to be here on the day that he unfortunately passed. So if anyone committed the murder, if there was a murder, it was probably one of them. I've made things very simple for you. Any questions?
Is there an autopsy report?
Yes, he had a heart
May we
attack.
see it?
That was the report. We were told he had a heart attack. That was simply it.
See.
Where was he when he had the heart attack?
He was in his study, in his favorite chair in front of his fireplace.
Is the body still there by chance, or did the coroner
Absolutely not. The funeral has already been conducted. This is the reading of the will.
I mean, you never know.
He is ash now. Turned to ashes. There's a giant urn above the mantelpiece in the living room. If you have no more questions, we can go ahead with the will reading. I'm very happy to show you anything you'd like to see afterwards, but perhaps we should get along with it.
But first, I wonder if there's a copy of Something Wicked This Way Comes in the library.
I've been looking while you're talking. I'm like scanning the shelves. Do I have to roll to find a copy?
No, why not? Why the fuck not?
Okay.
You're rolling for detectiving.
Yeah.
So that is,
And
I think, number.
Oh
You
shoot.
want a high number and roll below it, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, and I forget what my number is. Hang on, I'm scrolling back. I'm sorry. Okay.
That's okay.
Number
I'm
is
also reading
3.
the rules to make sure I have this right. You want to roll above your number? Yeah. Okay, your number is 3. So, what is your tool?
My tools are toys.
Okay, that's not
specifically Legos and Play-Doh and slime and silly putty and glue and glitter.
helpful. Okay.
So
what is your specialty?
my specialty is asking a lot of questions.
Okay, that's also not going to come in useful.
No.
So, 1d6, and you want to roll above. No, you want to roll below.
Oh. Yes, I got a
3.
1.
You got a 1. Yes, there is a copy. I don't know this book because I'm not all well read and learned like you folk. But yeah, there's the copy
been
of it.
forever.
You can do with it as you will.
Look, Mr. Barrelmaker, I found it.
Excellent! You can read that after the case is solved by me.
Absolutely. Or me.
Right. Of course.
But now we can be twins. Aren't you excited?
Yes, I am excited. Let's go to the will reading.
Yes, marvelous. I will need that book back, of course.
Oh, absolutely. It's just being borrowed. I will treat it with great respect.
Thank you. I'm sure you will, child. Moving on. And he turns on his heels and heads towards the dining room, it happens to be, but you guys don't know that. Yeah, so we walk for a little bit. It's a big house, y'all. There's so many rooms. And there's no other servants, which is maybe a little weird. And we eventually get to a very large, open dining room with a huge table, all laid out, silverware, candles, beautiful. Huge fireplace with a big mantelpiece. It's got a massive, golden urn on it, flanked by candles and flowers and all sorts of stuff. And there are 4 people sitting at the table, sort of interdispersed. They are. One of them is. I have to look at my notes. One of them is an old grizzled man, kind of hunched over, not very neat clothes. One is a sort of middle-aged woman who is wearing skin-tight leopard print, very big hair. One is another elder gentleman with a big fluffy mustache and very fancy safari outfit that's all crumpled and not maybe in the best condition. And the last person is a sort of shorter, skinny, younger person with short hair and like crumpled, dirty clothes. And Bootleg says, well, we are all here. Please take a seat.
I will immediately sit down and grin at everybody.
I will stand behind my chair with my arms crossed.
Dalton will sit down. I was gonna say Dalton will sit down and put down his camera on the table, but as he does, he also presses the button, which takes a picture of everyone there.
Is the flash on?
This time the flash is not on.
Okay, cool.
It may be accidentally on in other things.
Vale sits down, and he has been wearing sunglasses this whole time, and at some point, relatively early in this will reading, I don't know if anybody will notice, but he will fall asleep.
Excellent. I don't have anything planned for the will reading. It's just, a solicitor is there. So I guess there's 5 people and a random solicitor that looks like a solicitor, so I don't really need to describe him. And he's reading the will, and he has a rather large television next to him, and a video plays, and it's, long and boring and has nothing to do with any of you guys. And all the people are named. So there's Bootleg the butler, he is in the will. There is the ferryman, who is unnamed and only called the ferryman in the will. There is Jean Valentini, Reginald Richardson, and somebody called Shady. You don't know the rest of their name. They're just referred to as Shady.
First of all, do we get the sense that these names belong to the people in the room?
Yes. Those are the only people named in the will, and they are the people in the room.
Can I ask for just really quickly, you gave the description, so I missed the first one, and then there was big mustache guy, safari guy, and young crumpled guy.
So
who was
Safari guy and big mustache guy are the same guy.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah. So the first one was the ferryman, who is like an older, grizzled, like ferryman, like hardworking sailor. And then there was a middle-aged woman with big hair and like skin-tight leopard print dress. Yeah.
Thank you.
Can we say that the ferryman is Schmitty and Jeremy's father?
Sure. If you like.
It's a whole business. Also, is it just me, or is it so obvious that the solicitor did it? Monty just acted like, oh, I just came up with this character. They're insignificant. Doesn't even matter.
I guess there's a
legal
fifth.
representative for wills.
Really clever.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So everybody gets their stuff read on the will. All these people get a significant amount of money. Roughly about the same, some more than others. And yeah, what would you like to do? What are you doing throughout the will reading?
Looking at reactions on people's faces as
Good.
names are read and things like that.
Yep. Okay. I'll describe everything the same way, whether you succeed or fail. But if you succeed, I'll give you something a little bit extra. So
I only get
roll.
1 die because I'm not using my toolkit, and I'm definitely not using violence. So
No, okay, yeah. 1 die. And you're detectiving as well, not dairying.
Hey, but I rolled a 2, and my number's a 2.
Oh, you matched your number. That's a really good thing. So that's like a crit success. Okay.
Woohoo!
So we'll go around. The ferryman is not reacting at all. He's pretty much just like staring off into space. The middle-aged woman, Jeannie Valentini is her name. I misspelled it in the thing. Hang on, my notes. That was stupid. Yep, Jeannie Valentini. I read these notes so many times. She is actively sobbing. Like, she's wearing so much makeup and her face is like kind of stiff, and her lips are all puffed up, but she's got like handkerchiefs and is like dabbing at her eyes and like wailing pretty much. Reginald Richardson is stoic, but is also like having a hard time.
See the mustache safari man?
Mustache safari man. The other person seems pretty excited. They don't seem too upset at all. And the butler is completely nothing, deadpan face.
How's the ferryman?
The ferryman, yeah, pretty much like the ferryman, except paying more attention. The ferryman's just sort of not paying much attention. Because you got a crit success, you can ask a question. It can't be like, who killed him, because that's ridiculous. But you can ask a specific question about this scene.
Can I get a better read on the excited look of... I'm guessing the young crumpled one is Shady?
Yeah.
Can I get
Absolutely.
like a better read on Shady and his excitement? Like, is it just like, does he not give a fuck that the guy died? Is it just excitement that he's getting a ton of money? Is it like possible excitement that he's gotten away with killing him? I know that's too much, but like these are the kinds of things that
Okay, Shady is does not look all that well off, judged by how they are dressed. They obviously cleaned up for this will reading, but like maybe they're wearing their best clothes, but they're still not great. They're pretty shabby. I'm also gonna say that jacket has an awful lot of pockets, and it's looking a bit puffier than it should on such a skinny person. They're pretty excited
to have a face to face a little bit.
Yeah, they seem excited to leave as well. So they're excited about what they're hearing, and they're excited about getting the fuck out of here. Okay, is anyone else doing anything while the will reading is going on? You all see the same things, other than the jacket.
I would have taken out some like Play-Doh and been mushing it around, and at some point leaned over and offered some to Shady.
Okay. What would Shady do? Yeah, Shady would kind of look at you sideways, a bit confused, and then kind of shrug and yeah, kind of fiddle with it a little bit. Not too enthusiastically, but like, yeah.
I just grin at him then. And I'm fidgety, you know. Can't quite sit still.
Alright. What about the others?
I mean, Dalton's just kind of just kind of looking around, kind of got the same information that Rachel did, except for the 6 crit success thing. Okay.
Well, I guess this is as good a time as any to figure out what the fuck we're doing with Vale Barrelmaker. Vale has fallen asleep. And he is trying to... What he does is he falls asleep with his hand, in a certain like on the book. Wow, I really should have thought about this. And he uses his dreams to determine what page of the book to turn to. He dreams numbers very vividly. That's the first part of his dream process. What's funny about this is that I can roll, but you have no idea what information I'm going to get by giving me a page number. This is the fun part of it. This is great.
This is fun. You tell me. Okay, roll how many pages are in this roughly? This book.
This book has 293 pages.
Okay, roll a D300.
Am I able to do that?
Slash R space
D300.
That
Slash R space. Yep. Oh, no, that just rolls 300. It's got to be slash R space 1 D300.
Oh.
Try that.
Thank you.
I was like, wow, he rolled 300 on his first roll.
155.
All right. So I'm
right.
dreaming up 155,
Yep.
and now I'm gonna roll like a D100 to like do like a percentage down the page. 65%. All right. So he dreams this. He dreams the location of in the book, and he wakes up, and he reads. The door to Miss Foley's house opened and shut. Her footsteps hurried away along the street. Miss Foley did it. Which one's Miss Foley? Sorry, I fell asleep during the wheel and the introductions. Who's Miss
Pangolin
Foley?
is just going to be shaking his head.
Okay, but now let's figure out. Okay, so, but I want to use my, I want to use my expertise
Okay.
and my tool and see if maybe something actually does. Maybe we can improvise something useful if I pass.
Sure. I love you so much, Adam. You're making this very difficult.
I know. Oh, I'm making it so difficult. Okay, what do I
You're
roll?
like, yeah, this is Monty's first time
Roll.
DMing. Let me make them improv on the spot based off of this random line I just read.
Make some more clues to fit in with this random line in a book.
I'm gonna lean
Cool.
over to Shady and
You
say,
don't have to
"Is
do
your
it. Don't
real
let him
name
bully.
Foley?"
So you're using your expertise
Yeah.
and your tool. So you roll 3d6.
I really hope they all fail. Just for Monty's sake.
And you're
Oh.
detectiving, which means you want to get under your number, and your number is what, 5?
Yeah.
So you succeeded 3 times, which is a critical
Wow.
success.
All right. So how do we do this?
What was the thing again? The
It
door opens and
was
closes.
Miss Foley.
Miss Foley and footsteps. So do you have a clue that could like fit-ish in with that?
The door to Miss Foley's house opened and shut. Her footsteps turned away along the street. So basically, so this tells Vale that that the clue he wants to pursue has to do with either the door of the room where the murder happened. Yeah, the door. So now you need to improvise something cool about the door,
or footsteps.
or footsteps,
Or a woman.
or
that was
Foley work,
involved.
or Foley work because Foley is like sound audio. So any kind of sound.
Okay.
His dream logic will.
I'm gonna
will-
write that down, and then it'll come in later. How about that?
Perfect.
Okay, I'll write it down.
But also, like, Vale got fired from the FBI for a reason, and I'm perfectly comfortable with this all being bullshit. So
Okay,
door,
so I have that written down.
door footsteps or Foley work, like audio, like sound effects.
Footsteps. I think I actually have something for the footsteps one. That might actually come.
Nice.
Okay. So you do this, and then I guess the will reading is over. However, you look out the window and it is very dark, and there is a storm brewing. It's windy and it's not quite raining yet, but it's really gonna get there. And the butler leans down to the ferryman. The ferryman says something back. The butler says, this is slightly embarrassing, but apparently we cannot leave. Storm is closed in much faster than was expected, and we cannot leave. The ocean is too choppy, we cannot sail it. We cannot take off in this wind, so luckily we have many spare bedrooms if people wish to stay.
How exciting! evening. It can be a slumber party. We could sit up late and talk.
Or just slumber.
Or just party.
In that beautiful dress.
Oh, this old thing. This is what I wear to cook in.
It's
It's the only thing I had lying around.
It's absolutely fabulous.
Thank you.
All of the other people do stand up. The older gentleman with the mustache, Reginald, it just seems perfectly happy to sleep here. Just kind of stretches and, oh, well, it was a marvelous performance. Thank you very much. I'll go to my usual room. Bootley, bring up some sandwiches, please. And he starts to walk away. The young woman, middle-aged woman, I keep saying young, she's not young, middle-aged woman, is perhaps a little more perturbed, but, you know, kind of shakes her hair off and goes, well, Willie's gonna get dinner. Like, we came all this way. We need to eat. If we're gonna stay here, we need, you know, blankets and food. And what if the power goes out? What if the power goes out? What are we gonna do then? And she just starts talking. And the younger person stands up and just begins to leave the room without saying anything.
I follow him.
Okay. Them.
Oh, sorry, them.
Yeah.
I thought it said
That's-
young man. Sorry about that.
Well, I may have said young man, but they use they, them pronouns. Not that you would know, because they haven't introduced themselves. But, yeah, so you're following Shady. What else is everybody doing? Janine is just talking, and Reginald is also leaving, but in the other direction.
I would go to Janine and just, like, yammer back and forth with her. Just keep her talking.
She's happy to keep talking.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bootleg, can I talk to you for a second? Just like right outside the door. Just need to.
Certainly. I need to go to the kitchen. You can accompany me if you.
Sure. I'll go to the kitchen with you. And while they're walking along, Dalton says something to the effect of, "So I didn't want to say anything to disrupt any of the proceedings in that room over there, but whereabouts is the study in this here? Mighty fine, mansion. I'm already lost."
Yes, that we do have that effect. Yes, I'm very happy to show you. I just need to make some sandwiches for Sir Reginald, and serve something for the other guests, yourself included.
All right. What kind of sandwiches? I'm just wondering because I'm a
Whatever
sandwich
we
guy.
have.
Whatever sandwiches are the best. All right.
Yeah. Okay, so they're gonna make some sandwiches. The pangolin followed Shady. Are you actively stopping them, or are you just following behind them?
I'll wait until we're in a place that's a little bit alone, if that's okay.
Cool. Yeah, sure. Shady's heading straight for the front door. They've been told that there's a storm, but they don't seem to care.
So as they walk towards the front door, I'm gonna just kind of pull them, like from behind, into a side door that I see.
Wait! They're not pleased about that.
The pangolin cares not.
Yes. They kind of push you away. What? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm stronger than them. And
obviously. I'm not even going to make you roll for that.
And I'm going to drag them into the room and close the door. And then I am going to do the thing where I grab the like scruff of their shirt and jacket and just kind of push them up against the wall. I'm going to say, "Why were you so excited about the old man's death? Why are you so eager to get out of here? I'm not finished. Why are you so eager to get out of here? And what are your pockets full of?" And I'm going to start, as I'm holding him up with one hand, I'm going to start rifling through his pockets, with their pockets with the other.
Sure. I'm not going to make you roll for this. There's a lot in their pockets. Mm-hmm. There is lots of just like little knickknacks that like made of silver, gold, whatever they could pretty much get their hands on.
You get that big of a load from them and you're just going to steal from their estate still?
You don't need it anymore. What's he gonna do with it? It's all just gonna rot. Who cares? Who the anyway?
I asked you some other questions.
Well, I don't got a fucking answer. Let me go.
No, that's just now I'm gonna push for this. I'm gonna punch them in the stomach.
Oh, okay, give me a roll.
My specialty is I get information out of people with the simple use of extreme violence.
Exactly, that is why you're rolling. So you've got your base die, your specialty die, and you're
I've
not
got my
using
brass
any tools?
knuckles on, of course.
Oh, okay, cool. 3 die.
So
3 dice.
do this.
And what is your number? 2?
2.
2, and you have to roll above a 2.
I have to roll above a 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Good, I can do that. I say as though I've rolled. I rolled my number and then a 4 and a 6.
Okay, so that's 3 successes, including a crit success. Again.
Yeah, the pangolin gets what he wants.
Only... no, that's not... Yeah, that's right. Okay, so you've rifled through their pockets. They're carrying a lot of stuff. What was your question? What did you want them to answer?
I want them to tell me why they were so excited. Basically, why were they so excited and didn't seem sad, and why are they in such a hurry to get out of here?
Okay. Well, they answer, oh, fuck, I think you fucking broke a rib. What are you doing, you fucking psycho?
Not enough money to fix it now. Answer the question.
Yeah, I do got enough money to fix it now. I got plenty of money to fix everything. Look, I'm not sad that he's dead. I'm excited I got a shit ton of money. And I want to get the fuck out of here. Like, why would I want to stay here on this creepy ass island? I'm going out. I got my own boat. I know how to sail.
You're not going
I don't
anywhere.
gotta wait for anyone. Why? Why the fuck not? Why you gotta stop me? What's your fucking
You don't
problem?
think I can stop you?
Didn't say that. I asked you why you want to stop me.
I want to know who murdered Professor Pennyworth.
Shady goes so white when you say that, and they actually look legit. Like they were kind of like smirking at you. That's gone now. What? He wasn't murdered. He had a heart attack.
He was murdered. Heart attacks can be caused by other things.
Nobody ever.
Where
said
were
nothing
you
about
the night
murder.
he had a heart attack?
Oh, wait. Hang on. I didn't do nothing.
Answer the question.
Well, fuck. I didn't know he's murdered, for one thing. That's news. I mean, I feel a bit sad now. I just thought he was old, you know. Where was I? I was at home that night. I got home. I mean, I was here during the day, but I went home at night, so...
What did you put in their food or drink?
Nothing!
Caused a heart attack.
We didn't eat or drink nothing!
And my
Ow.
little, tongue is gonna just slither out and kind of lick up the side of their face.
No.
Oh, that's very unpleasant. I don't like that at all. Please don't do that again.
And it's gonna, the whole use of that is to kind of analyze things a little bit more, to taste fear and other things on it. I don't have to make a whole other mechanic for you. I'm just
No.
explaining, this is, kind of how the pangolin works.
Cool. Well, you do get a crit in there, so would you like to know what they taste like? Is that your question?
My question is, do I believe they were genuinely surprised that I said that Professor Pennyworth was murdered? Does it feel genuine? Or I'm not saying did they murder him, but could they have had an inkling of it, that something, nefarious could have been going on?
It does feel like this was something that perhaps they did know, or at least suspected, but really hoped wasn't true.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have
What
any more
if I
questions
tell
for
you-
Shady?
What if I tell you I don't believe you're the murderer, but that you're an accomplice? You could still go to jail for a long time.
No.
Tell me what you know.
I didn't do nothing. I told you I didn't do nothing. I was here and then I was gone. I wasn't here for very long. We had an appointment, but Cecil never showed up, so I left. That
Who's
was it. That was
Cecil?
the whole day. The dead guy. Who do you fucking
right.
think?
We weren't on a first name basis.
Who says so?
That is not promising. You don't even know the victim's name?
We weren't on a first name basis.
Jesus.
You never showed up for his appointment.
No, he didn't. I mean, I assumed he wasn't here. I don't know. He normally is, but sometimes he leaves. I don't know. He just wasn't here, so I left. Like I said, that's it. And I got my own boat, so I just kind of come and go as I want.
Who else do you know here of the three that were here?
I mean, I know the butler. Don't know him well, but I know him. Never met the ferryman before. Never met the woman with the talking. I did meet that other guy, the old guy. He was here when I was here, but he yeah, I left him here. That's it, and that's the only time I ever met him.
Why did they leave you so much money?
I'm his nephew.
Oh.
It says so in the will. You were there. You're out of character, like you were there. They did read like the reasons that people were in the will, which I did write down, but totally blanked on saying, was Jeannie is his personal beautician. Okay. Reginald is his friend, his old friend. And Shady is his nephew.
Okay. And Ferryman is the ferryman.
Yeah, ferryman is the ferryman. Like employees.
I was just making sure you weren't lying to me some more. Sometimes I need to hear some truths out of your mouth to tell the difference.
All right, fuck. Jesus Christ.
He can't help you here.
Okay. I'll go now.
You can't leave this island. You leave this island, I'll find you.
Alright, look, I didn't know the old guy was murdered. I thought he was just old, and I was excited about all the money I was gonna get. So, alright, tell you what, I'll stay here. I won't go anywhere. I'm not gonna help, because, you know, I don't know nothing, but I'll stay here.
You're worthless, I get it. I might come back to you for more questions. Be ready for it.
Okay, can I please leave now? I do need some new trousers.
You could just find some, I'm sure. You've already found enough other things to fill your pockets.
I have, yeah. I know exactly what they are. Can I please leave?
And I'll let them go.
Okay, cool. Excellent. So they are gone. Cool. So who else was talking?
Well, I was talking with Jeannie, and I'd be slipping in questions like, you know, how did you know him? And oh gosh, you were his beautician. What? I didn't know him. What did you do with his hair? Did you color it? Did you, just endless questions, trying to get a feel for exactly how she knew him, where she was when he died, that kind of stuff.
Okay, sure. She, in between all the talking, she will answer your questions. But roll to see how in depth she gets. So you're using your specialty.
Yep.
Are you going to use a tool?
Ooh. Yeah. Well, I don't know how to.
Probably not. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So just two.
Not yet.
And you roll below your number. I keep getting confused with the detective doing. It's below, and daring is above.
Oh, I got a 2, so that's below. My number's a 3.
Okay. Excellent. Yeah. So, Jeannie is talking, dabbing at her eyes, like fixing her makeup. She's not crying anymore now that she's talking, but she's got a little hand mirror out. She's fixing everything up. And she says, "Oh yeah, Cecil. He was once a month though. He flew me out here. You know, he wants waxing, tanning, Botox, hair dye, everything. The whole works. You know, he loves it. Loves getting pampered."
Oh, and would you take all day?
No, not all day. Luckily, we kind of just. It depends on what he wanted. Sometimes he wanted the whole thing. Sometimes it was just a little eyebrow tint, you know. Sometimes it could take all day. Sometimes I was only here for him.
You must have been very good friends.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, he doesn't get much company.
Did you grow
out
up
here.
together?
No, he's like 100 years old. I'm only 30.
But, yes. I'm sorry. I'm
Clearly
just
not
a child.
30. She's.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just a child. I'm sorry. And I can't think of the questions that I want to ask, but this kid would be prattling on and on. But you were so close to him, and you're very, very upset, and
Yeah.
you must have cared very
It's
much
really
for him.
sad. Oh, absolutely. I absolutely adored him. He was such a good man. Ugh. It's so sad.
Did he ever give you money?
Yeah, all the time. I mean, not for services not rendered. I mean, he paid extremely well for my services. Of course, I charged. Of course, he gave me money. He employed me.
Oh, of course. I was just thinking, maybe to, because he maybe had a relationship with you, or something. I'm just like 12, almost 12, so I don't really know about these things, but I'm really curious. And,
Exactly are you implying, small child?
Oh, I'm not implying anything. I'm just curious if you two were maybe in love.
No, absolutely not. He's old. That's gross. I have a husband and 2 kids. I'm very happy.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm just, I'm just curious.
She's, yeah, not pleased with that question. So you succeeded. So I'm gonna say, yeah, very not pleased with that question. And she's probably gonna not just prattle on to you anymore.
Okay.
Okay. Stop asking the pangolin to punch people. He'll get there.
Punch the information out of everybody.
Well, no one told you not to, so I guess it's fine. Okay. So after sandwiches, we'll deliver sandwiches. Is there anything you wanted to ask the butler while you are making dinner and delivering sandwiches with him, Joel?
It wasn't so much the questions I was going to ask him.
That's fine.
On the
you don't need
way,
to.
yeah, on the way back, I don't know the layout of this place. You don't know the layout of the place probably, but he's going to look for whatever room looks like it might be the biggest, based on like the layout of the mansion. Something that might be like a master bedroom.
You really can't tell. I'm just gonna say straight up, like, there's no way you'd be able to tell that without opening every door. The butler will probably be very happy to show you to the bedroom if you ask, but you did ask for the study first, and he has to do his butler duties first.
Yeah.
And then he'll.
Dalton was gonna get a head start on that. Anyway, he's gonna head back to the room previously mentioned.
The dining room, yeah.
Dining room, yes.
All right, and what is Vale doing?
Vale is, I think, Vale would have been interested in going to this study. Although, are we expected somewhere? Are we expected in the dining room for sandwiches?
You don't need to. You literally have. You can do whatever you want.
He'd be wandering the mansion trying to find the study.
Yep, that's fine. You can do that. Cool. So eventually, I guess everyone meets back in the dining room, or sandwiches for dinner. Reginald comes back with he seems more relaxed now, and he comes and sits down and starts eating sandwiches as well. And Shady comes back in and does not look happy. And where did you punch them? In the stomach, not the face?
Yeah, the stomach.
Okay, cool. They do seem a little
Just enough to fuck with
tender.
them, you know. I don't want to like actually hurt them. I just want to make them feel pain so that they tell me things.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. So they do seem a little bit tender and sit as far away from the pangolin as humanly possible on the table. So everyone is eating sandwiches. The lights are still on, but there are still like candles and stuff around. If you wanted to do anything, or do we want to skip to the study?
God, I really just want to stick my tongue in the ashes, but I shouldn't.
Do it.
Maybe
do
just
it,
while everybody
do
is
it.
eating their sandwiches after I've finished my delicious sandwich, which, by the way, I really fucking want a sandwich now. Thanks.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, that's what break can be for. Making a sandwich.
Yeah.
While people, I'm gonna like under the guise of looking around the dining room, kind of, you know, just inspecting things and stuff. I'm gonna walk up to the mantelpiece and just kind of take the top off the urn and let the little snoot tongue do its you know, it's testing to make sure that there are actually, you know, human remain ashes in there, of course.
Okay, well,
You don't have to tell me. I know that I'm making up this entire like mechanic that I have. I don't expect it to be like now I get more information. Yeah.
I didn't let Joel have a bloodhound because I was worried that it was going to be too like easy.
And it was going to be the cutest bloodhound ever.
No!
This gets sent off to my lab for me to be able to look at later, so it doesn't actually like benefit me at all now, right? But it's like a thing that I do.
Yeah.
As opposed to, like.
So you've got your little snoot in the ashes. And you feel suddenly incredible pain as the lid of the jar is slammed back on top of your tongue.
And thankfully, it's just a prosthetic tongue.
The butler. Okay, cool. There's no pain. The butler's looking at you extremely incredulously, and she says, "Please do not do that, sir.
This is how I work.
Not in this house. Please. You may lick whatever you like, just not the master, please."
I'll lick the butler.
He closes his eyes and stands still and waits for it to be over.
That's perfect.
Are you satisfied, sir?
Never.
Very well. Very
Never
good, sir. Very
satisfied.
Cool. So you guys all eat, you chat with the people if you want to, or you can be in complete silence. That's up to you. You can ask any questions you want, or we can move straight on to the study.
At this point, I'd kind of move next to the ferryman and build a Lego boat, and just you know, ask him, "Is this right? Would this float if it was a real boat? Does it need a sail?" You know, just ridiculous questions, trying to just get him to chat.
Okay. The ferryman does not chat with you, but he does sort of like he'll eat a sandwich and watch as you're building it, and he'll maybe like add one little bit there and here and there to make it function. But he does not talk to you.
Okay.
Cool. And if nobody has questions, we can get the butler to show you all to the study. Oh,
yeah.
Sorry, the butler, after dinner, the butler is clearing the tables, and he, while the others are sort of, the other NPCs are sort of like having a nightcap, maybe pouring some wine, Shady off by themselves in the corner, not wanting to talk to anyone, he'll lean down, the butler will lean down between all of you and just say, "I can show you where you would like to go now." The world.
Was Vale able to find the study on his own while everybody else was eating?
Were you not eating at all? You were just looking for the study?
I went off on my own, yeah. And I'm happy to have like failed at finding it. I can do a roll.
That's yeah. We'll roll and see if you find it.
Because it's a huge mansion, you said, right?
Yeah, it is. I mainly said that so that I wouldn't have to make a map.
Sure.
I can just be like, yeah, that's a conservatory. Sure, you can
Yeah,
go
Dalton
there.
just saw doors and is like, I have no clue what's any rooms what.
Well, this isn't using his dream expertise, and he's not using his book, so it's just
Yeah,
one
so it's
D3 or D6.
1d6. Yeah.
And
You
I
have
want
to
it
get under a 5.
to be under a 5.
Yeah, or 5. 5 or under.
Ooh.
Ooh.
5 is a crit success because that is your number. We're getting so many successes. I don't think anyone's failed anything yet. I made this too fucking easy. So you guys, you're wandering around. Vale is a learned man. He probably has been in affluent mansions before. You probably know the study is great. It should be on the north side of the house because that's where the sun is, and you can find it pretty easily.
He also admires the paintings on the wall. Actually, like he gets kind of into a trance of just art appreciation, and finds and just kind of like lets his appreciation of the art and what he sees in the paintings kind of lead the way, and that's how he finds the study.
Yes. Okay. Well, yeah, you find the study. Walk on in.
He's gonna focus first on the door. He wants to look for clues on the door.
Okay.
Which he's using like the expert, like he's going off of the dream, the line from the book.
Yeah.
But he's not using the book anymore, so it's just kind of his expertise.
I think this is part of your previous roll, so you don't even have to really roll. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Okay. So on the door, what should be on the door?
And it could be nothing. Like that works too.
I'm gonna say the door. It's just an old door, bro. It's nothing weird about the door.
This happens a lot to Vale in his dream logic. He's fine with that. But that, yeah, so he'll open that slowly and peek in.
Yep.
Hello?
There's no answer.
He steps in and closes the door behind him.
Okay, well, it's dark. Turn on the light switch if you want.
There is a light switch? What year is this? I'm sorry.
This
D&D.
is modern time. There's electricity and everything.
What year is it?
Year is it?
He'll turn on the light. Oh, what year is it?
What year is it?
Year? Oh, shit.
Yeah, turn on the light. There's a beautiful chandelier-looking thing up the top, and my monitor keeps going off.
Oh.
So I can't see anything. It's all black. Oh no, it's really broken.
Oh no.
Why? What has happened? Why? I'll keep going. I just don't have any notes. What the crap?
Somebody, the killer is sabotaging Monty's computer
I got
so that
it.
they don't get caught.
I don't know why it did that. So, yep, beautiful chandelier. It's quite a large room. There's books everywhere. Every wall is just covered in books, and beautiful fireplace. There's a beautiful mantelpiece and a mirror above it, and some very comfortable, well-worn armchairs in front of the fire. There's lounges by the books, and a very big oak desk in the center of the room.
Okay. Vale would lie down on the floor in the middle of the room and just lie very still and silently. Does he hear anything at all in this room? Does any sound?
Hear anything? Yes, he does. I'm gonna say he hears maybe some footsteps and some clattering directly below you through the floorboards.
Okay, some clattering. Okay, so based on his awareness of like where he went, so the study's is the study upstairs from where he was before? Does he have a sense of what would be right below him?
It's close to the dining room, but it's not quite above it.
Okay.
You didn't go in that other room.
Yeah, no, I didn't. All right. Vale falls asleep.
Oh,
Wow. Oh, because your shit is all dreams.
yeah. So you guys
sure
get
that's
shown by the butler. When do we want to take our break?
It's up to you.
Yep.
Well, when do we normally? I don't really pay attention to
It
that.
depends on the length of the stream. So
Okay.
if you expect this to be done by like 10:30, then now could work. If
That
you're
doesn't help
Oh, it's
me.
like it's past 10
Andy?
already.
and it's done at midnight, then they take breaks at like 9 or 10. Please don't be Andy.
These times mean nothing to Monty.
Yeah,
Ah!
this means nothing.
Okay, if you
Um,
expect it to be done in about an hour and a half to 2 hours, now is a good
All
time
up
to
or
take a
from
break.
now?
An hour and a half to 2 hours from now. Then
From
now
now.
is a good
Okay,
time
yeah.
to take a break.
Now is a
If-
good time to take a break then.
Okay.
Okay. Do we want to do that?
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
say
sure.
that
With me.
as Vale falls
As-
asleep with his hand on the copy of Something Wicked This Way Comes.
And
starts to-
as everyone comes into the study, that's probably a good time.
As he falls asleep, he's dreaming of what Pomegranate said about like, now we're twins, and he has a dream about how for that to be true, Pomegranate would have to ride a reverse merry-go-round or a merry-go-round that goes forward but makes Pomegranate age older and older and become Vale Barrel Maker. That's from the book. It's a merry-go-round that makes you get younger or older.
Okay. Cool. Didn't know that.
Monty's like,
I'm not well read.
I read it, but I
Cool.
don't even remember everything from it, so
No clue.
I'm just like,
I'm reading it now for the first
Yeah.
time in 10 years, so like, and I'm only halfway through,
Fair.
so that's all I know is like, oh yeah, there's this merry-go-round. Anyway, it's a
Okay,
good
cool.
Halloween read.
Well-
Spooky.
We can stop here because I'll be honest, you guys are gonna just find all the clues in the study. You don't need to go anywhere else. So we may as well stop now before we got all the clues, and then we'll get
Awesome.
to the final stage. Okay, I don't know what to do. Go away, please help.
I am here.
Ah.
Birches. All right, everybody. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. So
Yeah, 10 minutes is good.
hang out, manage fluids, get a snack, and we will be back in 10.
I'm gonna try and make a sandwich.
I hope this is working. Let us know. Last we left our detectives, Vale was asleep on the floor and everyone else was walking into the study. So, Butler opens the door, the room is lit. You see Vale's apparently the unconscious body on the floor. All of you.
Been murdered.
Hold on, nobody move. Takes picture. Both of Vale and the surrounding room.
Vale is very still. Yeah.
I'll run over and check his
Who could have
pulse.
done it? I mean, we've been all here.
As you're checking his pulse, his eyes will just flash open and stare right at you.
Are you
Is he
still
still
wearing
wearing
your
his
shades?
sunglasses?
Yes, so you can't see the eyes. Never mind. Pomegranate.
Oh dear.
Oh, you're alive.
You found the study.
Yes. Yes, we all did. The butler's here. Mr.
Y'all hear my
Goataween.
dog bark just then?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I opened the door because it was really hot, and I'm like, oh, my dog's fine today. She's not gonna bark. Oh well, fine. They
It's a
have a
good
greyhound in the house. It's just barks sometimes.
Aw.
All right,
Yeah.
we need to use my awful non-DM friendly mechanic at least twice
Yeah.
per game. So
Yeah.
before they came in, he dreamt a page. So I'm gonna do a roll. Did I mess it up?
Yes, somehow.
No, you rolled a 1. Oh,
Here we go.
I get it.
Oh, worked.
There we go.
77.
77. All right. I turned right to 77. All right, and now a D100. 68% down the page. This is an exact science. Dream logic. The music, Will thought. It's backwards too. All right, so he's thinking it's something about music or something about things being backwards.
Okay.
So he'll tuck that away, and he'll say to Pomegranate, "Did you hear that clatter downstairs a few moments ago?" Which I'm not sure if anybody else would have.
You heard noises. Yeah, it was in the kitchen. The butler was clearing away your plates. That's all the clattering you guys remember.
We heard the butler in the kitchen.
Butler, bootlay, backwards. Bootlay, yell tub, yelling in a bathtub. I'll remember that. Vale will stand up.
Oh, nice to see you're still alive, sir. This is the study one of you have already found. Please, go ahead. This is where Professor Pennyworth spent most of his time, and also where he happened to pass away. So,
I would like to examine his chair.
please do not damage or take anything. That's just all I ask.
Can I take pictures? Yeah. Not the mood. Got it.
Sure.
Okay. So if I'm gonna look at the chair, I'm gonna use my Play-Doh or
Okay.
slime to see if I can pull like fingerprints and I know it's not very realistic, but I'm reaching.
Okay, sure. Get your Play-Doh and/or slime. And I guess you feel rub it on, pat it on the chair.
Yeah.
All right, roll me 2d6 because you're using your tool.
And oh gosh, do I want under or over?
Or detectiving. I think you
Detectiving.
want.
Need below.
Yeah,
So,
you
yes.
need it under. Yes,
Okay.
you got a 2. So, yeah, okay. So you get the pattern of the fabric on the armchair because it is made of fabric. Not sure what you were expecting there, but there are.
When I
you
put
succeed
it
though, so you
underneath?
get something.
I
Put it
can do it
underneath.
under the cushions too, and
You can do it under the cushions. You lift up
And-
the cushion.
yeah, and maybe pick up little small pieces of stuff.
Okay. It's meticulously clean under there. This whole
Ah.
house is meticulously clean. So you don't find really anything underneath the chair. But you do find, when on the armchair, at first you think you find nothing, and then you see that there's some sort of discoloration on bits of it. Maybe kind of brown or orange, flakes or powder or something. It's weird. It shouldn't be on there.
On the arms or
On the arms,
okay.
not underneath. Underneath is
Okay.
clean. I don't know what to put under the chair. I'm sorry, but the arms have a little bit of discoloration.
Crumbs of cookies and coins. I don't know if it's my house,
Rich, she
probably
doesn't have
cat toys
coins.
and
All right.
okay. And did the Play-Doh pick up any of this, or was it stains on the chair?
It was the Play-Doh picking up residue.
Okay.
You can, now that you've seen it on the Play-Doh, you can sort of see it on the chair, but it comes up more on the Play-Doh because it's a
Okay.
different color, whereas the chair's a brownish, leathery color.
Cool.
Okay.
Mm.
Anyone else looking for anything? Rachel is typing.
Rachel's always typing.
Rachel is also...
Rachel is always doing 17 things because ADHD brain. Is the... I'm guessing they've cleaned it since, he died, right? So there's not, glasses or cups or
No.
things
Something like that.
around.
The butler keeps a very clean house.
Okay. Can I talk to the butler?
Yeah, sure. He's standing right there.
God, now I'm so full of sandwich to do the pangolin voice. It's fine. Did the professor do anything out of the ordinary the day he died? Eat or drink anything strange?
Oh, well, to be honest, I wasn't actually here that day. It happened to be my weekly day off. But in the morning, I served him breakfast, and it was the usual, just coffee and eggs and toast.
Who else was here that day?
Well, the ferryman, of course, he spends all day coming back and forth. He was the one who rowed me to the mainland and back again in the evening. Before I left, I did let in Miss Valentini. They had an appointment. Again, perfectly normal. They do this every month. She comes once a month and does whatever it is that Master wants done and then leaves. Other than that, when I came back in the evening, before I discovered the Master, his friend Reginald was here, downstairs. other than
So
that,
he was
no.
dead and Reginald was just here.
Yes, Reginald makes himself at home quite often.
It wasn't suspicious at all that your master was up here dead and Reginald was just downstairs.
Honestly, no.
Was he eating or drinking anything?
Reginald or the master?
Reginald.
Oh, yes. So Reginald has a bit of a routine where he sails over on his boat or catches a ride with a ferryman, depending on how drunk he is at the time. Makes his way to the kitchen, eats as much as he wants, drinks as much as he wants, and then falls asleep. So.
What about the professor? Are there any glasses around? Or
in
plates
this
or other
room?
things? Yes, where you found him.
Yes, there were, yes. There was a platter with a couple of glasses. I assumed he had a glass with Sir Reginald at some point.
Could you tell what was on the plate?
As far as I'm aware, just 2 glasses and a bottle of wine.
You still have that bottle of wine? I'd very
I
much
could
like
look.
to see it.
Certainly, I'll find it.
And then he's gonna turn around and leave and try and find Sir Reginald.
Cool. Is there anything else anyone wants from the kitchen while I'm there? It is a rather long walk.
Mm.
No,
If there's
excellent,
any-
good. He leaves.
was gonna ask for a glass of water, but I guess got things to do, I guess.
Butler's had enough of this shit. I didn't realize how much Butler was just gonna be me. So that's nice at least. Okay. Cool.
Dalton,
What else are we
other-
looking at?
Yeah, Dalton's taking pictures of literally everything, like far too many pictures of everything.
Okay.
He then tries to open the drawers of the desk in the study and seeing if anything there is suspicious, or
Okay,
if,
sure.
Yeah. If that's a roll, I don't have anything to add.
Okay,
If it's not a roll,
The-
then he just looks through.
so as I'm doing this, the finding of the clue is automatic. What you're rolling for is whether or not I give you some extra information to link something to something else, not so much like the finding of it itself. Because, everyone can find a bit of paper, it's whether or not you know what it does. I think I know why my monitor keeps turning off. So
Why?
I will pause.
You've been kicking
It's
the
got-
cord, haven't you?
I'm kicking the cord.
Yeah.
I do it at work too. Sometimes my computer just turns off. I'm like, oh no! And I kicked the plug out of the wall. I just move my legs a lot. Anyway, I will try and keep them underneath me. And yeah, you can go through the drawers. So what you find what would be in the drawers. I have things sorted here. Okay, in the drawers you find tons of paperwork. He was a businessman, so Professor Pennyworth had a lot of things going on. There are 2 things of note that you find relating to well, there's a lot of things to do with Reginald. So it seems like Sir Reginald also owned a lot of businesses and was a bit of a rival, but Professor Pennyworth had been, over the last probably decade or so, buying up I'm sorry, I didn't mean to kick my computer, I'm sorry. Had been buying up a lot of these businesses and kind of cannibalizing them into his own. So Sir Reginald wealth was going down while Sir Pennyworth's was going up. There is a contract as yet unsigned between Reginald and Pennyworth, describing pretty much a complete takeover of his business. Again, not signed yet, but it is there. There is also another contract that's a bit harder to find and a bit more difficult to understand. So maybe you give this one a roll.
Sure. Yeah, this isn't talking to a person being people to person, and this isn't using my camera. So. As for, this is rolling for
4.
detectiving?
Yes.
Okay, let's roll below my number. My number is 3. So I rolled over, so that's a fail.
Fail. So you do find the contract, but it's in a language you understand. It's not like it's not in English, but it's worded very strangely, and you don't recognize the format very well. It does seem to be between Sir Reginald and Shady. There does seem to be like those 2 names and signatures, and money is involved, you think, probably, but
it literally
I'm not
says
quite
Shady.
sure what the nature. Yeah, it literally says Shady. They don't use their real name.
I'm sure that's legally binding to just put Shady.
Yes, I'm sure what they're doing is very legal. Yeah, so that's what you find.
Yeah, I'm not really understanding this paperwork. Do y'all know what bequeaths means? Is that like betwixt, or is that more like beneath? I don't know. Anyway,
Dalton, give me that paper here.
oh sure, here you go.
You know, what's interesting, one thing that's interesting about dreams is they say that you can't read in dreams, that everything's just garbled, confused text. And that's the first sign that you may be dreaming. So what if a document that you can't make sense of while you're awake, you can only make sense of while you're asleep? One moment, and he lies back down on the floor and goes...
Fall asleep so quick. It takes me like hours to sleep at night.
I know.
So you have
How is this
narcolepsy? He just keeps
possible?
straight up falling asleep.
Yeah.
Kind of pokes him, make sure he's actually asleep. How does he do
I'll
it?
take the paper out of his hand and look it over.
Okay.
So this time we don't actually have to use the book, we are just using the expertise.
Okay.
So it's 2d3? 2d6.
Yeah, 2d6. You keep saying D3 for
I don't
some
know,
reason.
I have
That's
no
not a
idea
thing.
why. I have no idea.
D3
why.
is the thing in Spire.
Really?
Mhm.
What does it even look like?
It doesn't. I don't know. We just do it online.
I got a 4 and a
Okay.
6. One of those is below my 5.
Alright, so that is a mild success. You're supposed to be taking like consequences, but I don't like that idea. So for a mild success, you just get a little bit, and then like the more success you have, you get more. It's just the way I'm doing it. Right, so 1 success. I'm gonna say you fall asleep. Can I describe your dream instead of you
Please
doing
do.
weird stuff with roundabouts? Okay.
With
So-
roundabouts.
Called out.
In this dream, you are looking at the contract and it's still gobbledygook, just like in dreams. And I'm gonna say you hear howling and dogs barking and maybe some horses stomping and neighing, and you look around and there's just piles of money. You are just in a mountain of money. And that's the dream. That's the whole thing.
Wow. Vale wakes up, he stands up. He hands the paper back to Dalton. And he says, yeah, no, pure nonsense.
May I see that, please?
Oh, sure. I thought you already had it
Oh,
at some point.
sure,
here.
no. Give the child a chance.
I mean, I gave myself a headache looking at that legal jargon. Have fun with that.
Okay. Is the butler there?
No, he went to the kitchen to find the wine.
Okay. Well then, I can't use... Well, I suppose I could use my expertise by grilling these guys for what do words like bequeathed mean? And, but
It's not so much that. It's not so much like the language is like
that lawyer speak.
really. It looks like something else.
I'm sorry, you cut out on me just a little bit there.
Oh, sorry. It's not legalese. It's words. They just don't seem to make any sense in the sentence structure that they're in.
Do I think it's a code?
Maybe.
Should I roll for that?
Perhaps. I don't have it written down, which is why I'm not saying like what it says, because I can't be fucked making a code. But yeah. Rachel just like, yeah, nodded.
Okay.
I get it.
Oh, nope. I rolled a 4, so that would have been detectiving, right?
Yeah,
So
it's under.
that's above, so that's a failure. So
Okay. Yeah, you also don't really understand what this is talking about. It's like talking about like cheese and delaying and all sorts of strange words. Yeah. What else? So you guys found the 2 things in the desk. You guys gonna look at anything else before we go on to the pangolin?
well, I mean, you could
See what he
go
does.
to him, but I would want to look at the top of the desk, see what's, you know.
Oh, that's already as part of the
Okay,
desk.
that was part of the drawers. Okay.
Yep.
Um,
Okay. We'll switch over to the pangolin. So you are finding Sir Reginald.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where do you look? First. Last time we saw him, he was in the dining room.
I'm going to assume that bedrooms are like upstairs.
Yeah, yeah.
That's usually how these things work. So I'm just gonna go upstairs and knock on doors and open them until I find the pangolin.
Okay, cool.
I'm the pangolin. I'm the pangolin until I find Reginald.
And find yourself.
That's what I've come here for. To find myself.
Yes. Hasn't everyone? So you knock on the door. The one directly next to the study is what it looks like the master bedroom. Very large, 4-poster bed. Beautiful, beautiful. Everything is beautiful. Untouched. Pristine. Bathroom attached. But there's no one in here. And then you look a few other times. There doesn't seem to be anyone in any bedrooms. There is one that looks more slept in than the others. The others are kind of, you know, when something's not quite dusty, but you can tell it hasn't been used in a long time.
Can I lift up the bed sheets? Toss them.
Of which one?
The room that has been slept in recently.
Okay, so not the master bedroom. The room, the other one.
Yeah, no. I'm not really, clue investigative. I'm violence investigative.
Yeah.
So the world's worst detective?
Bah.
I mean, they're famous. They get the job done.
Yeah.
Okay, so you throw up the bed sheets. It's in bed. It's wrinkled, but there's nothing in it.
Reginald!
look under the bed. He might be under there hiding.
I did say that last time you saw him, he was in the dining room.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I guess if I didn't.
And it hasn't been very long.
It hasn't. I thought everybody went off to their rooms. Okay, I'll head back to the dining room then.
Okay, cool. Reginald is there. Shady is also there, kind of like nodding off in an armchair. You told them to stay here, so they're staying here. Jeannie, what would Jeannie be doing? Jeannie's probably not there. She's probably, I don't know, doing something else. But yeah, Reginald is there. He's still eating sandwiches, and you can see he's got an empty bottle of wine next to him and a half-empty one that he's pouring into a glass.
And I'm gonna just stand next to him and put my hand on his shoulder and just squeeze. Not like enough to like hurt, but just enough to be like pressure and that he can feel that I've got a lot of strength in my hand.
Yeah. He starts at that. He didn't know you were there. It's like, oh, Mr. Pangolin, you startled me. Would you like some wine?
Pangolin.
There's plenty here.
No, I'd like some information.
Oh, certainly. Please sit down.
No.
Oh. Reginald seems a bit taken aback by this unfriendliness. He's usually a pretty congenial guy. He's like, oh, do I stand up? Is that? And he stands up and
I keep pressure on his shoulder.
Oh
as he
no! All
tries to
right.
stand up.
What exactly is this about? You don't want? Are you sure you don't want to drink? I'm more than happy to speak with you, Mr. Pangolin. I've heard all about you. You're very famous.
Pangolin.
The Mr. I'm very sorry. Yes. I apologize.
Pinches the bridge of his mask nose. I hear you were here the night the professor died.
I was, yes.
You had drinks with him before he died.
I did. I had drinks, yes. I think it was
What kind of
perhaps
drinks?
wine, brandy, spirits, whatever we could get our hands on. I believe wine, probably,
Did you
maybe. I don't
serve
remember
wine?
very much. Yes, I got it out of the wine cooler in the kitchen, where wine always is.
What did you put in it?
Wine.
What
I
else
put
did
wine
you put
in
in
his
the
glass.
wine? Reginald.
You're wrong.
And I'm gonna get down into his face.
Oh, this is
and-
definitely a violent roll. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm gonna get down into his face, and I'm gonna just still squeezing his shoulder and pressing him down into the chair, and I'm gonna just say, Professor Pennyworth was murdered. It was made to look like natural causes. I know that you put something in those drinks. Tell me what it is.
Okay. I'm gonna say do a roll. Do your.
I'm not using any
use
tools. I don't
not
think.
using a
So
tool,
I think I
no.
just have two.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got a 4 and a 6, which are both
Okay.
above my 2.
Your 2, yeah. Excellent. So you get 2 successes, which is slightly better than 1 success. You get really close to him, and he smells so strongly of alcohol. Like, it's bad. Lots of wine. You can also see that his eyes are bloodshot and a little bit droopy. He has been crying. You did see him cry quite a lot at the funeral. I mean, will reading. Fuck, funeral. That's long gone. And when you say, you know, he was murdered and it was made to look like natural causes, he doesn't have the same reaction that Shady did, where Shady just went fully pale and was like very scared. He kind of like, his mouth kind of like, you know, hard lines and clenches his jaw. And he says, so I was afraid that was the case when I saw all of you famous detectives come to this little island. As far as I knew, you had no relation with Cecil, so I did suspect.
Relation is with justice.
Yes, of course, Mr. the Pangolin. Justice. I kicked
I'm gonna
the thing
slap
again,
him
and
across
now
the
it's not
face.
turning on.
I'm gonna slap him
Oh,
across
no.
the face when he calls me Mr. the Pangolin.
Oh my gosh.
It's just the Pangolin.
Oh dear. Yes. The Pangolin. Terribly sorry.
Monty
get
needs
my
to have a
computer
cord
back on.
that goes around the side of their desk. I'm sorry, Monty.
I know. It's not. Okay, look. Maybe it might turn back on in a second. I don't know how it just like is so delicate and sensitive. It's so weird.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It'll work eventually. It'll wake up. Nope. I'll just do this. This is fine.
Could it be the cord
Sorry.
in back of the monitor?
It is the connection in the back, but the problem is I can't get to the back without dragging my computer out. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You're brand new. Yeah, so what did you actually ask him? You asked him what he put in the drink?
Yes.
Okay. So he answers nothing. As I poured the wine, that was it. I mean, I'd already had quite a bit before. I think it was Cecil. I don't know. I had a bad day. Was drinking quite a bit. Just wine. It was just wine.
Why were you not surprised when I said he was murdered?
You were all very famous detectives, and you showed up at the will reading for apparently no. Why?
So you were
Fully
just
broken.
here in the house while he died? And you don't think you're suspicious?
This makes him go pale. He does say, I was Cecil's close friend and business associate. I would never hurt him. I'm very distracted. I'm so sorry, Rachel.
You're good.
I'm kind of mesmerized by you staying so in the game while your body is doing
You're just
all these
all
other
over.
things.
It's really impressive.
Yeah.
It's a juggling act.
See, okay, it's back on. Okay.
Yay! Now keep your feet under your chair.
I can't. Okay. I'm trying so hard. Okay. Yes. As far as I knew, Cecil never mentioned any of you being friends, so why else would you be here?
You were his good friend and business partner.
Yes, I was.
Why do you think somebody would murder him?
Money. Of course. I mean, he was such a good man.
That leaves you,
Was
the nephew, the beautician, the ferryman, and the butler. You knew him well. What do you suspect?
I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? And he looks over at Shady, nodding off in one of the other chairs. He says he's his nephew, but I've never met him, never talked about him. And look at his clothes. He doesn't come from money.
I'm just gonna dig my fingers into his shoulder a bit more. I'm gonna say, think a little harder.
Ow. Honestly, that's it. I don't know what else you want me to say. I mean, you asked me who I thought. That's it. That's who I think. Ow.
Well, do you know the beautician?
Not well, but I've seen her here before. We've met a few times. Yes.
Do I get the feeling that he's telling me the truth?
What did you roll before? You got one
I did
success.
not roll a critical. I rolled 2 successes. But it was
You
not
rolled 2
critical.
successes?
Yeah, I got
Okay.
a 4 and a 6.
Okay. He seems to be, but he also seems to be slurring his words a bit and doesn't have the best memory. But he seems to be telling the truth.
All right. Gonna leave him. I don't think I'm getting more out of this this asshole.
Alright. He just downs the rest of his wine. Cool. Where else? We were still in the study. Clues do we have? We can leave the study if you want. these clues are not set in certain places. They're just going to be wherever you are. So if you choose to go somewhere else and search,
Well, in that
then you'll find
case, Vale is headed to a bathtub.
sure.
He's finding the bathroom and looking
Sure.
for clues.
Excellent.
And
Good.
I
Excellent.
would head to find Shady.
Okay.
What Dalton would do is, as they were walking between rooms, would ask, haphazardly, what's this room? Hey, what's this room? And eventually, hopefully, be told the room where the butler resides, and then come back later to check out that room.
Okay. Well, the butler is in the kitchen looking for that wine.
Right.
So if you,
So I guess that would be
if
the
you-
butler.
if you wanted, you could look in all the rooms and try and figure out which
This is
one
also
is the butler.
valid.
Or you can go back to the kitchen and find the butler and ask him to take you on a tour or something. So that's up to you.
I think it's gonna indiscriminately start looking in certain rooms.
Okay.
Hopefully finding the right.
Okay, we'll do Adam first because he's the furthest left on my screen. So sure, Adam. Vale finds a beautiful grand bathroom with a freestanding clawed tub and a wet room and all sorts of stuff. So what do you do in the bathroom?
Vale gets into the bathtub.
With water and fully clothed?
No, without no water, but fully clothed. Yes.
Cool.
And he looks around for clues.
Now, what did you get for your other? You didn't get any. You didn't
I
even
never
roll that, did
rolled
you?
for it. So like,
No,
so I just went with bootleg Yell Tub.
That's right.
So do you want me to roll for it now and see if this was just a gigantic waste of time?
Yeah,
All right,
give me a
let's do
roll,
it.
baby.
So it's 3 dice, 3d6. Two of them are below my 5.
Okay. So you're sitting in the bathtub. It's a huge bathtub, like could fit. It's one of them like spa ones, the triangle ones. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
But it's also freestanding and clawed. It's really weird.
Clawfoot, yeah, it's
Um,
awesome.
Yeah, it's the weirdest bathtub you've ever seen. It was pure luxury. You do see, you find as you like kind of settle in, you can kind of feel where he might lay. You know, Cecil. You can kind of feel where might be comfortable.
Yeah.
Looking around, you do see bathroom cabinets with clear, like window pane, like one of those old styley ones.
Mm-hmm.
And you do see a wooden box in there that, catches your eye for some reason.
Oh, I'm going over there. I'm checking out that wooden box.
Oh. Okay. You open up the wooden box, and inside is a syringe kit. So it's a syringe, some disposable needles, and it's all kind of neatly laid out, cushioned in this little box.
Interesting. No, like, medications in it or near it?
Not in the box, no.
But elsewhere in the cabinet, like, what kind of, do I see, like, any insulin or anything that would be... Do you use a syringe to inject? Yeah, syringes.
Yeah, you do, yeah. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no, it's not with the other stuff. Just because I have this preconceived notion that it should be somewhere else. So,
What should be somewhere else, Monty?
I'm just like trying to think like practically where would it be, and it wouldn't be when you be in the bathroom. It's
Say no
yeah.
more. Mystery solved.
I'm glad.
Okay, so Vel will note this. Why the hell not? He'll pocket the box of syringes for later presentation, probably. And then he's gonna realize that it's been a full several hours since he had his last damn good cup of coffee. So he's gonna go find
Son of a bitch.
he's gonna find the bootleg and ask for a cup of coffee.
My brain just fucking realized that your name is Vale to the... It's fine.
And barrel maker.
Yep. Nope. Brain didn't catch on to that at all until right now. Oy vey.
Oh, worth it.
Okay. So next will be Joel because he's the next left.
I suppose so.
Yep. To me. So you're finding the butler, or you're just looking through rooms?
Looking through rooms.
Okay.
He's gonna. I was gonna say he's gonna knock on each room just to make sure they're not occupied. And then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure. There's quite a few rooms on this level. They're all bedrooms. One is more used than the others. You find the same room that the Pangolin did before. The sheets are everywhere now because the Pangolin decided that Reginald was hiding in the bed. So that's unusual. You do find along the other end of the corridor, like literally the other end of the house, but on this floor, you do find a sort of smaller, pokier, but still very beautiful and well-maintained bedroom with a single bed and a simple wardrobe that looks pretty lived in.
Obviously taking pictures of literally everything, but he's going to look in the wardrobe and see if there's any person's things in there, or if it's an empty wardrobe and it's just decoration.
There's stuff in the wardrobe. Shirts, jackets, bow ties, the normal butler gear, and some plain clothes as well for when he has his day off. But it's still pretty like buttoned up. He doesn't have like death metal t-shirts or something. Although that'd be fucking cool. I should have made him have death metal
You
t-shirts.
still have time to take that back.
I do still have time.
Leather
fuck it,
pants
he
and
has
shackles.
Ripped jeans and death metal t-shirts, and in the bottom drawer you find a little box full of knives or something cool like that. He's
Well,
got
that's not
posters.
suspicious at all. Interesting taste in music. Oh, I know that band. Anyway. Does he see any papers of any sort?
There's some books.
The books?
Trying to think of what could be in this room. Maybe give me a roll.
Sure. That would be detectiving. That's a fail.
It's a fail? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's lots of books. It's tidy, but not as like spotless clean as the rest of the house. Yeah, but there's some weird stuff. There's like magazines that you wouldn't expect. Yeah, he seems like this butler seems like a real buttoned up guy, but he collects knives and has death metal posters and some like a weird amount of black eyeliner in his drawers.
I just want to say that so far Joel's roles have perfectly matched his bumbling detective.
I was a bumbling detective that actually solves things. I'm just a bumbling detective.
Yeah, you don't solve things, you bumble them.
Yeah. It's not even a fumble, it's just a bumble.
Bumble and
Okay,
fumbles.
Dalton gives up and goes to find the butler in the kitchen.
Okay, cool. And Pomegranate.
Hey. So, I'm gonna go and look for Shady, and I'll go to the dining room because that's where I last saw him.
Yep.
And if he's still sleeping in the corner, I'll go and kind of shake him awake and say, "Hey, Shady, no, shh. Can I talk to you for a minute, please?"
They fully
Can I
fall
please?
backwards off their chair.
Oh, no. So then I'll just kind of sit down on the floor with him and pull out some Legos and like pretend, no, shush.
What are you doing?
I need to talk to you. Shush, I need to talk to you. So there was
You're
like
not
this.
friends with that pangolin guy, are ya?
No,
good,
he's
good.
creepy. I touched his nose and he like dangled me from my wrist. And
Why
yes,
would you
he's
touch
creepy.
people's noses? No, I'm actually with him on this one. Like consent, dude. You
Well,
can't just touch
that mask
people.
thing. That mask. It was.
That doesn't matter. That's a part of their face. I mean, maybe not physically, but they're
I'm
being.
a child. What do you expect?
I like how they're
All
defending
right.
this when the pangolin literally licked them.
That's true. I'm like just Molly is huge on like not touching without consent.
Yeah,
So I think
yeah.
like all my characters sort of take on that.
Yeah, no, I get that totally.
All right, you
Well,
are a child. Sorry.
anyway.
Also, why is the child here?
I'm
Related to
also
the
a famous
professor?
detective, you know, and
Oh,
and I was
sure.
hired to find the murderer of the professor. But
It really wasn't murder then. The pangolin weren't just pulling my leg.
well, I think so. That's part of what we are supposed to find out. But there was this paper in the study, and it had your name on it, and it had the mustache guy, Reginald. It had his name on it, and the others, they think that you did it because this was some weird contract, and nobody could understand what it meant. And what was that? What is that?
All right, keep your voice down. So Reg over there's passed out, but he could wake up at any moment. Just
Yeah. Well, we're just playing
Quiet.
with Legos, right?
all right, yeah, all right. They sit up and cross their legs and start playing with the Lego with you. Cool. So you start playing Lego with them. I'm just gonna give that the thumbs up because I can't type anything. So who messaged me that? Thumbs up. Yeah, you guys start playing with Lego. And what did you ask them? You asked them to look at the contract.
What the contract was all about,
Right.
and to hinting that, or basically said that the others thought that he did it. So I'm
Right.
trying to get out of him,
Yeah.
why
Look,
he didn't do
look.
it.
You're just a kid, alright, I get that. But like, if I tell you what it was, what our relationship was exactly, and it's not exactly on the up and up, do I not get the money that I was
No, yes,
Supposed
you
to
still get the money. I'm very good at keeping secrets. I have tons of my own secrets, and as long as you didn't do it,
I didn't hurt him, didn't hurt no one.
then help me out here. Help me figure this out.
Now, okay, now you're gonna have to roll. You've
Okay.
done you've got your Lego.
Mm-hmm.
You're
I don't think I was.
to him. You weren't
Yeah.
really like bombarding him with questions.
No.
Anyway.
So I think it would be 2. Then.
Yeah.
And that's a 2, which is under my 3. So 1 under, 1 over.
Awesome. So you did get 1 success.
Yes.
I've got like so many different windows and I'm trying to read all of them at once. DMing is hard. You did get 1 success. They're gonna say to you, look, all right, Cecil was not exactly a friend, but he had a habit that I indulged him and helped him with.
Like drugs?
Like, no, I don't sell drugs anymore. That was really bad, dangerous business. I do help him gamble occasionally on dogs and horses and whatever else he wants. He doesn't have internet or phones. He does everything old school. I don't know how. So I'm his bookie, and he didn't pay me exactly. Okay. So the agreement was he didn't have to pay me anything up front. I would get 3 times as much as I was owed when he carked it. That was the deal. So that's why I'm in the will.
And you really are his nephew?
Well, officially, but no, I'm not. I'm not his nephew, no.
Okay.
He just put that in the will.
To the pangolin?
The pangolin does not know. So, okay. But now wait, wasn't the contract between Shady and Reginald?
No. There were 2 different contracts.
Okay, so that was my misunderstanding then. Not okay. Well, then who do you think? Well, let me ask you this then: did he ever eat Doritos, or Fritos, or Cheetos?
I don't know. Why?
There was weird orange powder on the arms of his chair.
Okay, I don't know nothing about that. Sorry.
Okay. I just thought maybe it was a drug, and you might know.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't know if he was, but if he was, it wasn't through me.
Okay. I can't think of anything else to ask him.
All right.
Oh, so
You don't have to.
okay.
Cool. Who is next? I think Pangolin. Yes.
Pangolin is looking for Genie.
Pangolin is looking for Genie. Where would Genie be? Genie would be...
Not in her bedroom, because I looked in all the bedrooms.
No, she's not in the bedroom. Wouldn't be in the kitchen either. Let's say she's in, like, the drawing room. You know, the lounge room that you take people in for, like, tea.
Yeah, I have.
Oh. You do?
No, I live in a fucking condo.
Well, watch House Hunters, and Americans are fucking wild. They need so many
I don't even have a standalone home. I share 2
different
walls.
rooms. Like, it's crazy. Okay. Just from House Hunters, it's crazy how much space Americans need. So you walk into you find the drawing room, you walked through it on the way here. And you see on the wall, over the fireplace on the mantelpiece, just this humongous painting. It's just like, you recognize it. It's a famous painting. Like it was bought for like several million, $100 million. It was a really super famous one by a really super famous artist. You were not expecting to see this here, since he didn't seem like a major art guy, but
wow,
you also see
was richer than me.
Yeah, there's comfy chairs and books and a little coffee table, and Jeannie's just sort of laying on the lounge filing her nails.
Hello,
Hi.
Jeannie.
Hi, what was your name again? Sorry.
The Pangolin.
Right, of course. Hi, Mr. the Pangolin. What can I, do for you? Do you want some tea? I was gonna get the butler to bring some up.
No. I want some answers.
Okay. Answers? About what, exactly? It's so sad, all this business. I can't believe we can't even leave.
Save your crocodile
home.
tears for someone who cares. They're gonna be-
Excuse me?
They're gonna be pangolin tears if you don't cooperate.
Buh.
There's your sticker, Galway.
There's your sticker.
Yeah.
Pangolin.
Oh goddamn. Well, I mean, I just came in here for some peace and quiet, and geez, this is how I'm treated. I can't believe this.
Tell me what you did the night the professor died.
Is Monty
I think
frozen?
Monty's frozen.
Yes.
Monty's
I was like, are
frozen.
they just thinking for a long time?
In which
Yeah.
case, is it just me, or is it obvious that Jeannie's the killer?
It's just me, or is it obvious that Adam's...
That I'm what? What?
Adam he killed him in his dreams.
Exactly.
In your dreams.
You
I'm the
went to his
killer.
dreams and you gave him a heart attack.
What? How would that even be possible? Any kind of movie based on the
I don't
idea of,
know.
like,
Ask Ray Bradbury.
killing someone in their dreams.
I think the
No,
butler.
it wasn't Vale, it was Adam.
Did the butler get anything? The butler got something in the will.
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, you did? Boucle residence.
I like that Monty is just
They're
thinking
just
so
thinking
intense.
very hard.
They probably kicked their fucking router unplugged.
Oh.
Oh no!
I hope it's not down there.
Ah,
Not where you keep the router plugged, but I don't know.
That's...
what do we do with
So
a,
who's the new GM?
without a GM?
It's
We-
me, Monty Ghost. No, I got nothing. Oh, they left. Well, no, they
They'll
just
be
turned their
back.
camera off.
That's the first step toward.
Oh, hey!
Hey!
You're back.
Am I back?
Yes.
You're back.
You're back.
Oh, thank God. Are we still going?
Yeah.
Yes.
The
So
last
far, we've
thing
decided that
happened-
everybody did it.
Yeah, everybody did it.
Okay.
We actually we figured it out that Vale killed him in his dreams and gave him a heart attack while he was sleeping in his dreams.
How did you know? Oh, Adam, did you tell them?
I didn't say shit.
We're just really smart.
Jesus, the whole thing is ruined now.
Sorry.
Okay, so what was the thing that happened? You were talking to Jeannie, right?
Yes. So I was talking to Jeannie, and I asked her what she was doing the day/night of the professor's death.
Okay, yeah, look, I had an appointment, okay? A beautician appointment. I come out here once a month and do whatever the professor wants done. So I came out here in the morning. Oh my god, my Twitch is... I have to close Twitch because my thing is gonna die. I came out here in the morning and I did, you know, some Botox and I did a spray tan and then I left. What else
You
do you want me to say?
He wanted Botox and a spray tan.
Yeah, he does a lot. He's a very vain man. Takes good care of himself. He was like 98. Did you know that? Doesn't look a day over 70. Really. I do good work.
Neither do you.
Thank you. Jeannie just looks like confused at this.
And I'm gonna take a step closer. I'm gonna say, what did you put in that Botox?
I put Botox. That's it. You know how it
much
works, right?
Botox?
The amount that's supposed to be in. Look, I've been doing this for like 10 years. I know what I'm
And
doing.
I'm gonna roll, like
Okay.
physically roll, not roll my die. I'm gonna roll, like a,
Oh.
and end up behind the couch that she's laying on, and just grab a fistful of her hair.
She fully. I'm not gonna scream, but she fully screams.
What did you do to him?
Just screaming.
So wait a minute.
roll.
Is Rachel is this an actual pangolin? What the fuck is happening? The rolling thing, is that do pangolins roll?
Yeah, they roll into the little walls and.
Is this a real pangolin? Jesus
That's what I've been
Christ.
picturing. I've been imagining like a pangolin, but in a person suit, pretty much. So like,
I got with the pangolin hat on then.
Very into it.
all right, give me a roll.
He's living out the fantasies of what a pangolin would do if it actually defended itself. You know, because it's got all the scales and the armor and all the other cool stuff, but it doesn't. So this is, you know, what if pangolins were strong? So yeah, basically it's gonna grab her by the hair, and he has a feeling that she either put something else in the syringe with the Botox or overdosed him on Botox. Rachel doesn't know about either of these things, and if that's even possible.
Okay.
So, thanks, Joel.
Botulinum toxin.
So that's 2 die, because I'm not using my kit.
Yeah. Keep touching my head because it just
One
feels
success.
so good. 1 success. Okay. So Jeannie is screaming her fucking head off, and into the room bursts Sir Reginald. Shady has not come, but Sir Reginald's there. Says, "What are you doing?" And he tries to beat you off. Jeannie is still screaming.
Phrasing. Okay.
Sorry.
So
What room are they in?
They're in the drawing
sitting
room.
The drawing room.
Yeah.
When he comes in, I'm going to immediately use my kit. You'll tell me this isn't possible, and I'm gonna like throw out the little like balls with a wire in between them and wrap them around his ankles so he doesn't come closer to me.
Okay. Well, he's gonna fall and break the dining table. I mean, the coffee table, and just be passed out. And Jeannie is still screaming. And not eventually, like a couple of breaths, she's like, okay, stop, please let go. What do you want? You just killed Sir Reginald. What are you doing, you fucking psycho?
I asked you a question.
Did you? Because all I know is you grabbed me by the hair. Like, what?
And I'm gonna put my hand around her like this. I'm gonna say, what did you put in the syringe? Other than Botox, or how much Botox did you put in?
It's just Botox!
Is the drawing room like near the kitchen at all?
You've been near enough, yeah, you can hear this.
I mean, at this point, like Vale, who's also been like trying to listen for sounds like the clattering and stuff, like he would definitely come in, and this is, you know, I mean, the pangolin.
I think we'd probably all be going that way.
Like,
Oh, these methods are proven to work.
Vale is a noble, virtuous man, and he's gonna try to protect Jeannie. This is a feat of daring, though. That is not my detecting work.
I mean, I'm just holding her. I'm not like actively.
You're like pulling her hair.
No, I'm doing this. Like,
That's
just
awful.
to hold her still.
It's bad.
I'm
She's
not saying
trying to
that what
fight you off.
I'm not saying that what I'm doing is good, but I'm not like.
I'm gonna
actively
punch.
beating
I'm
her.
gonna punch the pangolin.
The pangolin
This
is
is
literally
exactly what I
covered in
wanted.
armored scales.
So what do I do, and what do I need?
I feel like
Roll.
you can't win. I'm covered in
Probably not, but you
armored
can try
scales.
it. You can try it. You roll 1d6 because you're not using your tool or your expertise.
And it
you
needs-
want to roll above your number. So you need to roll a 6.
I can't even roll a 5. It has to be a 6.
It has to be a 6.
All right.
No, it can be a 5. It can be a 5. It's okay.
Okay, let's see.
So
what
you have to roll equal to above. So 5 or 6.
I got a 3.
No, you do not.
Okay,
What?
Put your
okay,
hand on
I
my
will say this.
scales.
I will say this. I'm trying to hit him with my copy of Something Wicked This Way Comes.
Pangolin do to that.
Malarkey.
Is that allowed? Can I have the book in my fist and give me another roll?
Absolutely not. That's ridiculous, Adam.
Why is
I
that
love you, but no.
ridiculous?
Okay,
I
what does
will-
the pangolin do?
I will release her head. Like, I will release her. And so I did get a success. Does she ever answer
You
me
did.
about like the amount of Botox that she put in, or?
You had a kind of like this, and
Mhm.
you asked her what she put in it.
And I said,
And
and
she
how
said-
much?
Okay, after you release her, she's gonna go freeze out her hair and fix herself up. It's like, oh my god, you psycho. I said I put Botox in the needle and put it in his face, just like I always do. I put the same amount of Botox in, okay? Just Botox. I don't know what else you want me to say. And she's fooled, but she's pretty much telling the truth.
Vale will pull out the box of syringes and ask her. After he like his fist really hurts. He like, ooh, that hurt punching a pangolin in the face. But he'll pull out the box of syringes and ask Jeannie, "Is this what you use for the Botox?"
No, I use my own needles. No, I don't know what that is. I'm going. I'm gonna go get a drink, sit down. My god.
Oh, you should have some of
Psychos.
the coffee. It's damn fine. He takes a sip.
And the pangolin's gonna look at Vale and gonna say, I think she poisoned him with that Botox.
Why do you think that? Did you have a dream about it?
No, I use actual detective work.
Yeah, is detective work just going around licking people?
Sometimes.
Oh. That's cool.
Thanks.
And then they kiss. Okay. What was? I think Joel is next.
Sure.
Who wants to go next?
Yes,
Who-
I
who
also
has
entirely
something that
forgot
they
what I
wanna
was
do?
doing. It was something with the butler.
Yeah, you were in the butler's room. You had searched the butler's room.
And then was going to actually find the literal butler.
Yeah, he's in the
It's taking
kitchen.
a long time in the kitchen.
Speaking as Vale kept on asking for a different type of coffee, like prepare it this way, like, oh, this isn't quite damn fine yet. Oh, like, could you just leave it in a bit longer? I guess, what are the different ways that you could make coffee? He's been occupying the butler's time.
He's still in the kitchen if you want to head down there.
Yeah. Then head to the kitchen. Make sure the butler's actually making stuff.
Yeah, the butler, Boutlé, is in the kitchen. He appears to be stacking plates and putting them away.
Oh, hey there. This just wanted to pop in. Need help with those plates?
No,
Well,
quite alright.
I mean, that's a lot of plates. I mean, it's almost a stack as big as you. Are you sure? I mean, if you need it, sure.
I'm quite used to it. It's just me here, so I do all the work. Quite alright. What do you need?
Wow,
Nothing?
Joel's brain has gone blank. I forgot what I was going to ask. But
Nice, nice.
how's butlering?
How's butlering? That's what you want. Oh my god, that baby pangolin picture. Sorry. It's not great. I probably wouldn't recommend it if you weren't born into it, you know? But it's not bad. Professor Cecil was a very kind master.
Yeah. You know how Cecil's obviously very, very rich. In your personal opinion, would you say Reginald was at all bitter about the proceedings?
You're gonna see the butler's kind of lips purse, and he clenches his jaw. He takes a bit of a sigh. Like, well, their relationship is their own business. I don't really have anything else to say about that. If you want to ask things about Sir Reginald, I suggest you ask him. I personally still believe all that this is a farce. It is ridiculous. He died of natural causes. He was an old man and had a heart attack. I don't know why he's wasting all this time and money.
Butler did it.
Yep, that's all I wanted to say. Good evening or morning, or kind of looks toward the nearest window. What time is it now?
It's,
Art Jello store.
He looks at the kitchen clock, because most kitchens have one of those. Like, it's 9 o'clock in the evening.
Well, good 9 o'clock in the evening to you.
And you?
Dalton wanders out, kind of muttering himself, "Ah, you dummy, you messed it up." And then he just starts like going through his camera roll on his camera, going through several pictures of all the rooms and the evidence. He just tries to rack his brain around all of it while heading toward the dining room and the drawing room and such like. Yeah.
Oh!
Do you want to like roll for investigative things to see?
Yeah, that's what I was fishing for, but...
Oh, okay, well, you didn't explain that you were actually looking for anything in particular.
Yeah, I was looking over the evidence again, looking for small details that he might have missed in any of the rooms. And this is detectiving, so 1 critical success and 1 fail.
Okay. So critical success. Cool. I'm gonna say you've taken lots of photos of lots of things. You notice that in one of the kitchen photos, because you took photos in every room, I assume.
Yes.
The kitchen door was slightly ajar, and you could see in it maybe the butler was getting something out of the fridge. And you see a wooden box in the fridge, which is unusual considering it's a fridge. Why would somebody put a wooden box in the fridge?
That is weird. Yeah, so I'd imagine that he finds that, like...
Also, it's a crit success, so you can ask a question. I think I did that once and then didn't and forgot to do it the next time. So you're allowed to ask a specific question. If you want to, you don't have to.
I mean, I just can't think about a question involving seeing a box other than going back to investigate it myself.
You can ask about other pictures if you wanted to. It didn't have to be that.
Oh, but that's true. Has anything changed in pictures since we got here?
Yes. I'm gonna say you go through some of the pictures and notice that, like, a vase is missing. In the drawing room, which is kind of weird. It's like a big Ming vase. And there's like just kind of little things here and there where it's like kind of like spot the difference, where it's like Just the little thing is gone, whereas it should be there.
That's really weird.
Hmm.
And then when I last left the butler, he was just putting plates away, and didn't seem to any indication that the butler was like making something to go somewhere else.
No,
Okay,
it wasn't busy,
right.
particularly.
Dalton's gonna head back. He's gonna kind of rap on the door, walk into the kitchen. Hey, bootleg. The pangolin wanted something. Wasn't really specific about it. Maybe it has something to do with the case, but pangolin's in the upstairs, near the upstairs bathroom.
Oh, I
Wait,
realized
Monty froze again.
Monty's frozen again. I was like,
Did I freeze again?
Oh,
yeah, you did. But you
I was
like,
like,
okay,
"Fuck,
now.
what's
it just
Same,
moved.
the exact same pose as last time too.
Right.
Yeah, it was
I
like,
was like, what's wrong with what I asked? What's going on?
Am I working again?
You
yep,
were
you're
back,
working.
but
I'm alive. All right. The butler puts down his plates. Dusts himself off. All right, very well, and he heads out to find the pangolin.
immediately, once the butler is out of range, goes to the fridge.
Out of range. Yeah.
Goes to the fridge, sees this weird box. People don't use milk crates anymore. Not much else you'd keep in a wooden box, refrigerated. Opens it up.
It's small too. It's like
Yeah.
like a jewelry box size.
What?
Jewelry box.
Thank you. Okay.
Sorry,
My
what
brain was thinking something kitchen based, and I was like, I don't.
Okay.
What? Anyway, sorry.
Sorry. Just sometimes with my accent, like,
You good.
yeah, things get muddled. Yeah, you open up the box and there is a beautiful felt fluffy lining, and like several little liquid, like you would find. I mean, my only point of reference is the vaccine, because you see it on the news all the time. You see the little bottles, and then
Yeah, that's kind of what
some
poison's
those.
kept in. Not that I don't know about.
Mhm.
Anyway, go ahead.
Buffalo would tell you what Botox is kept in.
or insulin, or
True.
vaccines, or
Are they labeled, or are they just liquids in vials?
They're
It
just
says
liquids and
cyanide.
vials.
Wow.
It's poison.
Are,
Yeah,
Holy-
yes. No,
are any of them orange?
no,
Or is it? No. Okay.
I don't
Lick them.
know.
Lick them.
Assessing that because of the orange residue before, that wouldn't be the poison though. I was just
Oh,
seeing. I was
okay.
seeing if it was related. Probably. Not.
No, there's no orange. But yeah, that's what you find.
Scour. Just
Mm,
gonna-
I think. Oh, there's only. Yeah, there's one more clue left. I was like, oh, that might be all the clues, but no, there's.
And then I look and see the other clue. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Immediately upon finding poison, he would want to find at least one other person. He doesn't know where they all went. He assumes in one of the common areas. Would start going that way to potentially share the news.
I think the pangolin would have rushed out to just bit frustration at Vale coming and messing with his tactics.
Yeah.
And I
think Pomegranate's the only one who hasn't had another.
that's fair. I just wanted to say
Action.
that I was leaving to go somewhere from
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, I wasn't like cutting you off or anything. I was just like
I don't
trying
want to
to
step
manage.
on Heather's turn.
Yeah, we can come back to that.
I'm good. I mean, I was thinking that she would go to the kitchen and look for Doritos or Cheetos or Fritos or anything with orange powder on them.
Anything orangey?
Yep. Under the guise of wanting a snack.
Okay, sure. You can do that.
So I'd
You-
probably run into Dalton as as I go into the kitchen looking for anything orange and powdery, and Mr. Douglas, Did you find any Doritos or Cheetos or Fritos or anything with orange powder?
I want to say there was one of those things in the cupboard, but I didn't really check the cupboard that much because look here what I found. Kind of takes the box.
Ooh. It looks like
It looks like a box, is what it is. And he opens
like drugs. Oh, do we know what it is? Can I like screw off one of the tops, or are they the crimp?
I would not
kind?
suggest eating that right there.
Oh no,
I
it's
don't
going to
fucking
smell.
know. You can
What?
open it if you want. I know nothing about medicine and how it's administered. Sure.
I would just smell it, and I have no idea whether or not I would know anything from that. But
It's just
that's what-
clear. It's.
Now Googling what Botox smells like.
I don't know what Botox smells like.
You have to let us know, because now I'm really curious.
No odor.
No, there you go.
And there's no indication of what it could be. Shall we ask the butler? Or shall we find Doritos or Cheetos or Fritos or...
I have my suspicions of the butler, even if he didn't do it.
I do too. Perhaps we should threaten him? With exposure?
That sounds more like a pangolin thing to do. But the exposure makes sense, because I have the evidence right here.
Yes. And that he wouldn't get his money.
It's true. We could phrase it in such a way that we don't give away the crime. But see if he'll confess to anything.
Or,
On fine.
yes. I do still want to look, like, while we're talking, I'm going to be opening and closing cupboards looking for anything with orange powder on it.
Alright, give me a roll.
Okay. So, just a 1. And that's a fail.
Okay.
So that's a 6.
This cupboard, this kitchen is so healthy. It's like organic vegetables, it's all so healthy. The bread is like that weird gross stuff that's just all seed and no bread. Ugh. It's heaps of fruit. There's no way you're gonna find Cheetos in here.
Absolutely no snacks. What could that orange stuff be? Well,
By the way, Pomegranate, you haven't been going around stealing giant vases as big as you, have you?
No, I haven't. I unless you think it's under my dress, which I don't think it could be. So
No.
no.
And then he.
I want to check.
No. Let's
No.
not. And he shows the 2 pictures with one with it and one missing.
Oh, would you look at that? We should check
There's something
everybody's pockets.
really weird happening here.
Something very weird. But who would
Perhaps
be
more than a murder? I mean,
perhaps. Who would be stealing at this point? Did we all see Shady's pockets?
No, only
No,
Pangolin.
just me.
Okay.
there was that one person with a lot of pockets.
Yes. Perhaps we should search everyone. And perhaps their rooms.
I mean, I checked the butler's room, didn't find nothing of interest besides death metal shirts and lots of eyeliner, I think.
Nice.
Anyway, that's
Interesting.
don't need to mention the knives. I mean, everyone has knives in the dresser.
Well, let's ask the butler at least if the professor took any medication. If he
Yeah, I
perhaps
have
was
a
diabetic.
sneaking suspicion that the butler is going to be upstairs by the bathroom.
Shall we
no,
go find?
not a clue why. Go.
Not a what?
Not a clue.
Oh. So shall we go find him?
Yeah, and they head up.
Oh. And what are the other two doing? Pangolin and Vale.
I have a thing that I want to go do. Sorry if I'm talking over Vale, and he also has a thing he wants to go do. That's grammar. The pangolin is frustrated that he seems to be at a dead end in using violence against people to get them to tell him things. So he's going to pangolin sulk up to the master bedroom that he found earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to look for clues there, but he is going to violently toss the room to do it. So he's going to just literally just tear the bedding off, he's going to be extremely violent to all the things there. Like that, it's just, he needs to get out his aggression, and he hasn't been able to do it on enough people, and so he's doing it on the bedroom.
Haven't you done it on all the NPCs?
Yep, except for the butler.
Everyone.
Not enough people.
Show me your secrets, bedroom.
Give it a punch.
What are you hiding from me?
Yes, excellent. Well, you're not using a tool, but you are using violence, so 2d6. Very creative. Love it. Love that.
I got 2 5s.
Your number is 5, isn't it?
My number
No.
is 2.
What is your number?
2.
Your number is 2. So you're trying to roll under your number for detectiving.
Right, because it was this detectiving, even though technically I was violencing.
Yeah, because you're still
not really,
detective.
I'm not very good at detectiving.
No. That's okay though. Because the rule says find a clue, you just don't get a hint as to what it is about.
Okay.
So you find, as you're, ripping through stuff, you rip through, the bed, and you find nothing of interest. You find nothing in his clothes. You do find in his bedside table a little, I don't know what they're called, but the things where the photo cases that you can close and lock. So you it's kind of like a locket, but like a whole photo frame. So one of those. And it's closed and locked.
Can I use my pangolin strength to smash it?
Sure. I'm not gonna make you roll. It's just a little thing. You can smash it.
Yeah. I don't really care if the glass gets broken in the frame, because all that matters is the pictures are intact. So I'm gonna smash it. Show me your secrets, pictures.
Yeah, you smash it.
It was digital.
Oh no!
Oh god. That would have been a twist. It's not digital, unfortunately. But you do find several photographs. One is of, it's in black and white, and it's of someone who looks like a very young Reginald with a very young other man, with their arms around each other. Another one is of a beautiful young woman, and then another one is of a little girl.
And I recognize none of them but Reginald?
You recognize Reginald.
Do I recognize the other man?
With that failure?
Mm-hmm.
The other man he's with... Would you know what Cecil actually looks like?
I feel like, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, it's a young Cecil.
Okay.
You do not recognize the other
But
two.
the other two. So there's a young woman and a child, a girl.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah. And these photos look like they're taken much more recently. Like they're not in black and white. But they're not recent photos either.
I'm gonna take these photos and clutch them in my hands, and I'm gonna go find Reginald.
Nope. Did Vale want to do anything? Is Adam asleep?
Now you know why I'm wearing sunglasses. Vale will actually intercept the pangolin and try to stop him and to talk to him. And
Found some evidence.
that's great, the Pangolin. Maybe we can discuss and share some evidence here in a moment. But first, you listen to me. I want to say I apologize for trying to punch you earlier. And while I will admit to a certain cynicism, the fact is that I am a naysayer and hatchet man in the fight against violence. I pride myself in taking a punch, and I'll gladly take another because I try to live my life in the company of Gandhi and King. So,
Are you asking me to punch you?
well, no.
That's what it sounds like.
What I am saying is this. We need to share evidence. You get your evidence by punching and licking people. I get my evidence in my own way. Following a dream I had 3 years ago, I have become deeply moved by the literature of Ray Bradbury. I've been filled with a desire to read and interpret it. I also awoke from that same dream realizing that I had subconsciously gained knowledge of a deductive technique involving mind-body coordination and dream interpretation with the deepest level of intuition.
I'm surprised the book you're reading isn't The Illustrated Man, then.
Well, that one's good too.
It's literally about dreams and somebody dreaming.
Yeah, but this is a Halloween stream, so I went with something wicked this way comes.
That's valid.
Anyway, I just wanted to share with you. I had a dream earlier in regards to a document that seemed to be about Reginald and Shady. And in the dream, I heard the howling of wolves and the neighing of horses, whilst surrounded by money. Money atop money atop money. In a similar dream, I deduced that I must find a tub where one may have yelled. And from that tub, I saw a cabinet. And in that cabinet, I found this box of syringes. Do you know what any of this might mean?
The Pangolin is just gonna stare at you for a little bit
Uh-huh.
and just say, no. I haven't seen a tub or cabinet.
But you're a pangolin. Surely you must have some kind of intuitive response to the sound of wolves howling or horses neighing and animals. Here, let's both fall asleep together and see what happens.
Don't sleep on the job.
Oh, that's literally all I do.
Your
All right.
evidence that you've shared, I don't know what to do with it, to be honest, but I'll keep our agreement and share mine as well. And I'll show him the picture and I'll just say, that's Reginald. That's the professor. I don't know who these two are. Maybe there was a secret family and Reginald was... Maybe Reginald was... or was being blackmailed.
Maybe we should both go talk to Reginald right now.
And I'll crack my knuckles and say, great idea.
Are you just going to hit Reginald?
No.
Well, why did you crack your knuckles like that? That looked like you were planning on, like, using your fist to hit him.
You can use your fists for things other than hitting.
Like what?
Holding.
Holding what?
Reginald.
Okay, so you're gonna do something to him. You might not hit him.
I'll just... Listen, you have your methods, I have mine. So you can do the nice talking and I'll just be the threatening presence there that makes him loosen his tongue a bit.
Okay, well, I might talk a little bit, but I'll probably eventually just fall asleep. But yeah, let's go find him.
You just said you were a hatchet, so I assumed that meant that you were somewhat violent.
I'm a hatchet man in the fight against violence. I know that wasn't originally one of Dale Cooper's lines, but still. Let's just go find Reginald.
Okay. And we go find Reginald.
Okay. Last place you saw him was the dining room.
Then we go there.
We could just happen to be coming out of the kitchen.
Yep, and you also happen to be coming out of the kitchen. Everyone meets up in the dining room. The butler does come back downstairs looking for the pangolin because he was told he was in the bathroom. So everyone convenes in the dining room. All three of the other suspects do happen to be there. Reginald is passed out face first on the table. Oh no, because he was knocked out in the other room. Because yeah, that's right. So he's actually in the drawing room on the floor, if you didn't.
I'm assuming somebody was nice to him, other than me.
Well, you two and Jean were the only ones who knew he was there. And Jeannie left him.
He fucking sucks. She was all mad at me for him getting knocked out, and she's just like, fucking bye.
She wanted to get out. She wanted to protect herself. Okay. So those two are in there. So Shady and Jeannie are both in the dining room. Jeannie is talking Shady's ear off about how horrible this is and how they're being mistreated and it's so unjust and blah, blah, blah. Shady is trying to ignore her. And Sir Reginald is not there.
In the dining room, you mean? Or in the drawing room?
Yeah, he's not there because he's in the drawing room if you go back there. But he's
I'll head back there since that's where we saw him last.
Oh, he's exactly where you left him.
Vale has been looking for like wolf and horse imagery in the mansion. That's in every room, like looking for paintings with horses and wolves or statues or anything like that. Just so you know.
Yeah, there's a fair bit.
Oh, really?
There's no more than they usually would be in a rich guy's house.
But
there's no wolves. There's like the expected amount in a rich man's house.
Yeah.
There's like paintings of. You do know that he has a greyhound that hangs out sometimes. It's just been like asleep on the floor the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, did I freeze again?
No, you're good.
No.
The pangolin is going to go up to Reginald
Okay.
and try and first aid check him, because of course the pangolin knows these things.
Okay, sure.
He beats up a lot of people, and sometimes he beats up the wrong people, so then he tries to help them.
I'm not gonna make you roll for this because it's getting late, I think. So we'll just, you can rouse him if you want. He seems not too bad. He was already pretty drunk, so he probably didn't hit his head that hard.
So I'm gonna rouse him, and I'm gonna hold the pictures in front of his drunk face, and I'm gonna say, "Who are these people, Reginald?"
I think he's like too far gone to even resist, so his eyes are blurry. He's gonna bring a shaky hand up. I just to my monitor cord again. Fuck. He's gonna point at the one with him and Cecil and say, "Me, Cecil," and he's gonna sort of like squint at the other two. Lorraine, and I don't know.
Who's Lorraine?
Lorraine. wanted it back. Lorraine, long time ago. Friend. She was a friend.
Was she your lover?
No.
Don't lie to
My
me,
type,
Reginald.
No.
Was he your lover?
No. Also no. This is very uncomfortable. There's wood, I think, sticking into my ribs. If
Tell
I
me
could
about Lorraine and I'll remove
get up,
it.
please. Lorraine was a friend a very long time ago. Her and Cecil got along well. They didn't date publicly, I don't think. Cecil was always very private. And then they broke up, and that was it. Never saw her again.
Is this their child?
Please help me up now. I don't know.
Is this their child?
person?
And I'll
Child?
tell his face.
He'll wipe the spit off his face. I don't know if Cecil he never told me. Please help me up.
And I'll help him up. Vale, do you have anything to add? Adam.
I don't have anything to add.
I'm so glad that we worked together.
Well, this man's clearly intoxicated. It's useless.
The pangolin is just gonna walk right past Vale back to the dining room.
There's a greyhound. Are there stables on this island? Monty?
No, not on the island. No. There's not much room other than the gardens and the mansion.
As Pangolin walked by, Vale would have asked for the photos back. Is it just one photo or
Back?
a number?
They're mine!
No, I didn't mean
There's
back.
3 different photos.
No, I need to go ask the butler about these. I feel like he's the one that would know the best.
Okay, you're sure you don't want to give me just one of them to, like, take a nap with?
You've literally shown me nothing but heartache since we've started working together.
Heartache? Is that really what you feel about me?
Yes, I love you.
And then
You
they
gave
kiss
me
again.
you gave me useless dream information in a trade for my actual evidence, and then you stood here and said nothing.
All right, here. No, hold on. Don't go. Let me talk to him. Hey, Reginald.
He's not wrong.
Reginald,
What?
can you sober up for a moment?
What?
He
He sits up and slaps himself really hard in the face and pulls his mustache.
Thank you.
Ugh.
Listen,
Have any coffee, maybe?
tell me. Oh yeah, I do have a damn fine cup of coffee here. Would you like some?
Yes. He takes it and drinks all of it.
Oh, I was gonna have the rest of that. That's okay. So, what business arrangements did you have with Shady?
Who?
Shady.
The nephew. None. I didn't know the man.
Well, that's not true. So why don't you tell me what is true?
Generate. You found 2 different contracts. One was about Sir Reginald and the other was about Shady. They were not the same contract.
We had a dream about them together, but was it about?
Well, I was using the dream was an interpretation of
Gotcha.
a
Okay.
contract. Then I totally.
Yeah, and that was the one with Shady.
Oh, I
Okay.
see. I see. So two separate business arrangements. Okay. Then my question to you is, do you know who killed him?
The pangolin leaves.
Look,
The pangolin just leaves.
look.
Oh my god.
I'll tell you what I told the man in the mask and the scales. I don't know this nephew of Cecil's, and I think that I would. I've known most of my life. He didn't seem very upset at the will reading, so I think they did it. Pangolin doesn't seem to agree, but you asked my opinion.
It's the
Can you help me up?
pangolin. The pangolin.
Of course.
And Vale walks
Of course.
away.
Terribly sorry, Mr. the Pangolin.
Vale
Oh,
walks
all
away.
right. I'll just. And he does that drunk thing, where he kind of like gets up off the couch, but his hands are still on it, and he's kind of like crawling with his hands on things, trying to get to the door.
Classic.
Pomegranate would like to grab Mr.
Hey.
Douglas by the hand and say, "Come on, let's ask the drunk guy, whose name I just forgot, Reginald, let's ask him for if he knows what this vial is."
I think we're all meeting back in the room now. Where it's getting pretty late. I'd kind of like to get to the last scene, if that's okay. So yeah, we all arrive in the drawing room all at the same time. So Reginald flops down and just picks up the same bottle of wine that he was working on before and empties it out into his wine glass.
Is the butler in there?
This has been quite a night. Yes, he's just walked in as well, looking specifically for you because he was told that you wanted something.
Can we show him our stuff together? Like they can show him the vials and I can show him the photographs, maybe, or we can both confront him at the same time.
Yeah, well,
or did you have
I
something
want to
you
do
wanted
like the last scene, which is all the detectives. Yeah, the last scene in every detective novel is like everyone coming together and all the clues coming out, and then everyone doing accusations.
I got you.
So I would love to do that if that's okay. Yeah. So yeah, Reginald flops down, takes a drink. Say, all right, just for a nightcap, and he goes to stand up. Stumbles a little bit.
Falls again.
Falls again. And decides to stay in his chair. Just sort of like slumber there. But yeah, everyone's there. I guess the butler would just go up to the pangolin and say, I was told you were looking for me. What is it that you want?
Sorry.
The
Didn't realize you were going to be asking me a question.
Pangolin is thirsty.
The pangolin is thirsty.
The
Let me
pangolin
just
has thirst.
stick my tongue in and out of my water bottle. I'm gonna pull out.
I'm gonna
the
shut my
pictures.
door real quick. Hang on.
Yeah, I'll wait.
I just had an
I know
insane
that-
idea.
Oh,
Maybe I
yeah.
should do it.
Oh, you should.
You should do it.
I know that Adam has a computer keyboard, but my brain keeps thinking it's like a piano keyboard with the sunglasses and the bright light. He's just very like 80s music video, I feel.
Yeah,
It's a DJ table.
he is.
I'm gonna show the pictures to the butler, and I'm gonna say, was this the professor's child?
If he had one, he never told me. I do know that's Sir Reginald, though.
And I'm gonna just take him by the shoulders, shake him slightly, and just be like, "Tell me what you know. Who are these people?"
These... I'd prefer if you didn't do that. That's... Okay. That's Cecil Pennyworth. That is Sir Reginald. That is... What did I name her?
Lorraine.
Lorraine? Lorraine.
I
That
do that
is
all the time.
Lorraine. Are you all looking at this photograph now?
I want to look at the photograph, and I want to look around the room and see if anybody looks like this, like an older version of this girl or something, or related to her in any way or something like that.
I think it's the beautician.
Okay. Now that you... Okay, so if you're still the only one looking, then who's seen the photo? Well, Vale's seen the photo as well.
Yeah.
Vale's looking.
Yeah, I'd be,
Okay.
coming up and checking it
Right, you'd
out.
be nosy, like, what's that?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, everybody roll what they want to roll.
Oh, that's a pretty child.
I don't
She's
think anyone's
just around
using a
my
tool.
age, isn't she? And
Rolled a 2, which is my number.
can I roll 2
Oh,
dice
nice.
if I'm
Crit
prattling on about, prattling to the butler about the child and how, she's my age and she's really pretty and do you know who she is and yada yada.
Sort of, yeah. I mean, he's not going to answer you. This is more for like, observing.
Oh,
It doesn't really
3 is
matter. You
my
can if
number.
you want. Excellent, good.
Can Vale
but-
fall asleep holding the picture?
You know I have not given them to you.
Even just like, you can hold on to it, but just let him put a finger on it while he dozes off. He'll
You
even
want
he
to be
can,
making a face the whole time.
he can do it standing up too. He can like doze off standing up just with his finger on the photo.
Sure, if you want to do that.
This is the face the pangolin is making.
4 and 3. Those are both below my 5.
Hey, cat.
I got temporarily distracted.
Okay,
So
it
what
is-
were we rolling?
We're looking at the picture
Up
and looking around the room.
Oh, the picture in the room in general.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's just... Which... Low is a success.
I think that's a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, everyone succeeded and 2 people got crit, which is
Crit
fantastic.
success.
So the picture of the young woman, although it's quite old and faded, does look familiar. And you kind of like put it up to Jeannie's face and it does have a bit of resemblance. The little girl also maybe does. It's hard to tell since, Jeannie's so made up. And this little girl is not, so it is a little bit difficult. But there is a resemblance between Jeannie and Lorraine. You guys both got a crit, Heather and Rachel. So, do you want to ask a question?
Oh gosh. Am I asking you as the GM or am I asking like Jeannie?
You're asking either, I guess.
Okay.
No, it would have to be me as the GM, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Because I think after she got angry with me for asking before that perhaps I would start prattling to her, but I would like to know if that's her mother in the picture. If Lorraine is her mother.
Well, you can ask her, I guess. This is more
Okay.
like,
Yeah, what kind of question?
this is
can
more
we
like
ask?
how. Well, I think it's more like, because it's not very well stated in the original game.
Yeah.
So I think it's more like, I want some extra information about this. So what is this person? Like, if you say,
Okay.
What is the best? Can I say
you
like
can blurt out.
what
Sorry,
is the
you can
best-
ask
oh,
Jeannie, Is this your mother? Sorry.
I think we're slightly lagged.
Lag.
So yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
You go.
You can ask Jeannie if that's her mother, and then the question to me will be like, what is her genuine reaction to that? Like, that's more the question. So it can't be like, who's the killer? You need to tell me.
Right,
It'll be
right.
more like,
Can it be something like, what's the best way? Can you tell me the best way to get a real answer out of her or something, or the best way to frame a question so that she won't skirt around it?
That could be it, yeah. That would be fine. So it would be like, if you ask that, then I could answer something like, well, you've noticed that she likes to talk a lot. So if you just sort of like feigned interest in...
Uh-oh.
I think they froze again.
Gone. They're all the way gone.
We lost.
Oh no.
Month. I'm feigning.
Auntie, you're frozen. So you're feigning interest to get her to talk, and I can prattle in the
Why is
background.
this happening?
Oh, we can hear
We just
you.
heard you.
We don't hear you
I think
anymore.
it's still frozen.
Oh, you moved.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I moved.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you moved
My
again.
internet's just being weird.
You're
Good. I'm glad.
you're back.
You told me that I could feign interest, and that's where you went out.
Yeah, well, because if you kind of went in the Pangolin way of like, tell me what you know, she probably won't be very receptive. But if you feigned interest and asked her like, oh, what do you like to do? What do your kids like? Blah, blah, then she'll probably be more receptive.
Jesus, that's really hard.
I can coach. I could use my opportunity to help and like be coaching the pangolin in the
Yes.
background.
No one's helped anyone yet. That was a mechanic
that's
that
a
I
mechanic.
forgot about.
I forgot that was a
That
mechanic
was a mechanic that I
entirely.
completely forgot about. Yeah.
Okay,
I will
so you're
help
gonna
the
help me.
pangolin. Yeah.
So you'll be encouraging me and whispering in my ears. I'm just like,
Yeah.
Jeannie.
I'm like on your back, whispering in your ear, like I'm getting a piggyback ride.
A pangolin back ride?
Yeah, pangolin back
Panga
ride.
back ride?
A panga back ride. Tell me about your family.
You want to know about my family after you like tried to rip my hair off? No. What are you talking about?
Claire, you're sorry.
I'm sorry that hurt your hair.
It's not a very good apology. That's like saying, I'm sorry that you got hurt by the thing that I did, but I ain't sorry that I did it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I meant.
No, tell her you're sorry
Yeah.
you did it.
I'm sorry that I did it.
Very good.
Oh, good. You should be.
So will you tell me about your family? I'm sure it's nice.
Well, they are actually very nice. I have a husband who I love very much. Very handsome. It's a big bank broker. I got 2 kids, boy and a girl. 16 and 12. Good kids, real smart, very athletic.
They sound
I
lovely.
mean, I'd
What
much
about
rather be with them.
What about your parents?
My parents?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have a mom, a dad. I got 2 brothers.
What are their names?
My brothers' names?
Sure, but also your parents.
Okay. Why don't we roll here?
Do I get a help?
So you got help.
So what does that
Yeah,
mean?
you
You do.
So I get
An extra die.
You get an extra die.
Nope, failure.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I'm assuming it's detecting, right?
It is detecting.
Yeah, no.
Wait, don't you have to get under? What's your
I'm
number?
a 2. My number.
Oh.
The
Yeah.
Pangolin is not really the detectiving kind.
Yeah.
He's more of the daring
Alright.
action kind.
Yeah.
You could argue it was pretty daring of the pangolin to
To
I was
apologize.
thinking that actually. I think it is quite daring of him to go outside of his comfort zone and like listen to the advice of
Yeah, no,
other
he
people
hates
and really
this.
take that on
of an
board.
11-year-old.
I think that's pretty daring. I actually might give you that.
Okay, good. Then yeah, 3 and a 6, 2 successes.
Okay. Okay. When you mentioned like what about your parents, you did notice she kind of like frowned a little bit, kind of suspiciously. And then she tells you about her parents. Says, my mom's name's Wanda. I got a dad, Archibald, and one of my sons is called Archibald after dad, and the other one's Timothy. Brothers are God, I have to think of names. Alex and Paul.
My dad's name.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice name.
Does the name Lorraine ring a bell?
She does go pale at that and kind of frown even further. Why?
Just something I came across, and I'm curious.
Well, Lorraine's my middle name.
Gee, oh.
If it was her mother's middle name.
Was it also your mother's middle name?
Well, yeah, it's like family tradition. You know, sometimes you carry on the same name, but then the last name you take. We just took the same middle name all the time. Went back like generations. I don't know why.
Did you find out that you were the professor's illegitimate daughter and kill him so that you could get the inheritance?
Well, at this. This is beautiful. Let's go even paler and frowns even further.
I'm gonna just hold up
What?
photos.
What are you talking about?
I'm just gonna hold up the photos and stare at her, not moving.
Where did you get that?
I'm a detective.
What is that? Where did you even get that?
I'm a detective.
Okay, while this is going on, what is everyone else doing?
Is it?
Oh, I'm on the penguin's back.
You guys just watching?
Are the other
Yeah.
characters in the room, are Shady and Reginald in here?
Yes, everyone is in the room now.
And the butler.
And the butler?
Yes, and so
And-
is
And the ferryman? None of us did anything with the ferryman, did we?
Oh no,
Yeah.
I forgot about the
Nope,
ferry.
no.
we just kind of ignored him. Watch, he's the fucking murderer the whole time.
Right.
We just never even talked to him.
We'll see if Monty comes back to us. I'm really curious.
okay.
I don't know how to do it. I guess Vale will ask, what is your husband's name?
To
To Jeannie.
Jeannie. Okay, so if you say that, it's Tom. My husband's name is Tom. Okay. What's with all the grilling? Who cares? Yeah, I got a family. Other people do too. Why aren't they getting asked about their parents and brothers and sisters and whatnot?
Your husband's name is Tom Valentini.
Yeah.
Did that name show up
So
in any of the paperwork on the desk or anything?
no.
Now, Vale is also looking to see, as I'm asking her these questions about her husband and about her husband's name, and I'm saying the name Tom Valentini, is there any reaction from anybody in the room?
Nope.
Okay, so I'm barking up the wrong tree. Okay.
Yeah. To be honest, I totally made just on the spot. Like, yeah.
I'm still standing in front of her, holding the pictures up and just staring at her.
Okay, yeah, you got some old photos. So what? Good
Weren't
for
those
you.
in the butler's room?
No, they were in the.
No, they were in the master bedroom.
Okay.
Are you done? Because I'm going to bed.
You're not going anywhere.
You're not going anywhere. We're all gonna hold up evidence in front of different people. I'm gonna hold up the syringes in front of the ferryman. Is he in the room?
I know
What-
Joel wanted.
Yeah, he's
to
been
do
there the whole
too.
time.
I'm just holding that up in the ferryman's face, mimicking the pangolin.
I did have an insane idea, but it would involve.
The ferryman's.
Is the ferryman sleeping?
He's not sleeping. He looks at the things you're holding up and then looks at you expectantly.
Okay.
Mr. Douglas, go.
Yeah, what's your idea, Dalton?
I had an absolutely insane idea that would require a bit of lost the word. Something retroactively. Is there one vial of poison?
Okay. There's
Or-
several
several?
vials of thing.
Of
Several-
I
liquid.
wouldn't say poison.
Oh,
Of liquid.
Sure. Okay. It's gonna pick up one. We'll say that before he even went to the dining room with everyone, he kind of snuck to the bathroom, and he empties out one of the vials of presumed poison. Washes it out really, really well with water, several times, and then fills the vial with just water.
Okay.
So now,
Sure, you can do that.
back in the present, Dalton's kind of looking around. Now, fellas, we're not really getting anywhere. I have to admit, I'm
Will
kind of.
interrupt just 1 minute? Can I just say one?
Sure.
Really, I'm busting. Can you guys like talk amongst yourselves? You can do it in character. That's fine. If you want to talk about like clues and stuff,
It's about
I will
peeing.
just be back in like 30 seconds.
I have to
sure.
pee
So
too.
bad.
I actually
be
have
right
to be
back.
too.
Oh,
Joel and Heather.
Brave!
Have fun.
The penguin is going to take us.
I mean, this might be a really fast break, though. We could just come back to stream. Entertain them, Heather.
God, I thought he was standing right there, B.
I'm not an animal.
Okay, never mind. I left it up because the laughter and that reaction were too good.
This is going great.
Ask questions of Joel and Heather chat.
So who are you going to inject? Or pretend to? Or try to?
It's not inject.
No?
Better type this out a little bit so I don't forget in the moment, like I did previously with my question to the butler. I'm tired.
Yeah. I think I'm getting a little slap happy.
Yeah.
Are we still up live? Can you guys hear us? in
Yes, they
chat?
can. They can.
Oh God.
The laughter at the entirety of this was too good. Ghost Penguin decided against
Got it.
muting and taking us to screen cover.
So here's Pomegranate says. No, Pomegranate's just giggling because she's getting a piggyback ride from the Pangolin. And she's really trying not to be noticed by the Pangolin
The
because she doesn't
Pango
want to
back
get down. What? By the Pangolin. Yeah, Pangolin ride.
Pango back ride.
Yeah, Pangolin
Can
ride.
you safely inject water into yourself?
That's not what I'm
tap
doing.
water?
It's not
I
what I'm
think if
doing.
it's just a little.
But
You
depends.
better.
hey, we're back.
Hey,
Yeah.
wait.
Hey, we're back.
All right,
Yeah,
let's not
stay
play.
there.
This is too much.
Water.
Okay. Cool. So you filled up a little vial with water.
Yes, and then back in the present, Dalton was saying something to the effect of, it's been a long night and tensions are pretty high. I'm starting to agree with our friend the butler here in that it definitely could have just been a heart attack. Well, I'm going to bed soon, but I say we have one final toast to our dear friend, Mr. Cecile. He takes, I guess, a bottle of champagne, if there is such a thing, and if not, some tea.
Sure.
All right, let's just say it's
on the table if you
sure,
want.
let's say it's champagne. Ooh, you know what? I did see this really interesting drink combination on the internet of mixing vodka with champagne. I say we should try that. And he just takes the vial. Don't ask me where I got that. And he starts passing out glasses to literally everyone, including himself.
And he made sure that everybody saw
And he made sure
him.
that yes,
saw the
even
vial.
super drunk. Who was it?
Reginald.
Reginald. Even super drunk Reginald. He's like making it very obvious.
Pomegranate's definitely taking one.
But I question to ask how old you are. Maybe we're in a country where you can drink that.
I am almost 12, and I am certainly old
True.
enough.
Does maritime law apply on islands?
I am old enough. I have parental consent.
Sure. And so for the wink, please don't arrest me. Please don't arrest me. This is a game. And he raises a glass. Says, well, first off, he's obviously looking at everyone's expressions and seeing if anyone's just like obviously not wanting to drink from the champagne.
The butler hasn't taken a glass and is looking at you suspiciously, but doesn't stop you.
Hasn't taken. Okay. All right, to our dear departed friend, died of a heart attack, Mr. Cecile, and drinks.
Reginald has already downed it by the time before you even finish. Jeannie hasn't taken one either, and she just says, "Look, if he gets to go to bed, I get to go to bed too. If I drink this chain, we have a toast, we're all happy, and we can leave, right?"
Exactly. You can head right up to bed after we have a little celebration. It's just a gesture.
Fantastic, and she also downs it.
Okay.
What about the ferryman?
Did any of the players grab him? Like the pangolin and
I mean, I'll take it if you hand it to me.
Mhm.
yeah, he was like going around passing them out, maybe having the butler pass them around, despite not taking one the butler himself. I don't know.
Butler will not pass them around.
Okay. Then
He's suspicious of you, so he's not going to do that. He's not stopping you either. The ferryman kind of looks at it, and takes a sip.
Vale holds his glass and levels a steady gaze at Dalton as this is happening, because Vale at least walked in on some questioning about Botox in the kitchen, and like might have seen the wooden box. I don't know. He might have a moment of pause of like, what are you doing, Dalton? But he'll drink it. He trusts you.
You all die. No.
it wasn't butter. It was me.
Yeah, all of a sudden I was like, oh my god, it could be him.
Dalton's, Dalton's the
I
killer.
don't drink it, I just hold it. But I look, so everybody, all the other NPCs except for the butler drink it?
Except for the butler. Yeah, and Pangolin.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the butler and gonna say, why don't you have a drink?
I don't drink. Thank you.
You do now.
Did Pomegranate just say that?
He's still whispering in my ear,
Try-
wanting me to
yeah.
say, "You do
Yeah.
now."
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I really don't. I don't know what else to tell you.
And I'll walk over. Is there like any water in the room? Like, I have these kinds of like places have like a
Sure.
pitcher of water and a glass, right? Can I walk over
Yeah.
and pour a glass of water into it and hold it out to Dalton to put some of the vial in?
Vodka.
Oh, more? I mean, I don't know why. What? But sure. Here you go.
And then I'll hand it to the butler and I'll say, "It's water. I'm sure you're thirsty after working so hard tonight."
And vodka, as your friend claims.
It is
Which
literally
is
vodka. What are you
alcoholic.
doing, Pangolin?
It's a drop of it. You'll be fine.
I don't drink. But thank you.
I'll
Perhaps
throw
you
it in
could
his
put
face.
something from a different vial in the water.
I just throw.
I
the
mean, he
water
doesn't
in
want
his
to drink
face.
vodka. Doesn't want to drink vodka. All right. Pangolin, you gonna drink a glass?
I did throw the water in his face. I'm not like
Yeah,
kidding
and
about that.
he's. No, I believe you. He's soaking wet. Is just sort of blinking his eyes a few times, wipes his eyes. That was uncalled for, Mr. Pangolin. I'm sure you did. Where did you find those, by the way, Mr. Dalton?
What? The vodka? Brought it myself. I mean,
Ah.
I didn't know that this was an abstinence island or something.
No, just me. I have some cleaning up to do. And he's starting to like wipe himself off, and he heads into the kitchen, or turns to head into the kitchen anyway.
I do not let him leave.
I was gonna say,
I step in front of the door and say,
Pangolin is the best person to do that, but Dalton would also step in front of the other door. Let's just say there's two doors to this room.
"I have some cleaning up to do as well."
All right, are you going to help? So you did cause this, Mr. the Pangolin.
He called you Mr. the Pangolin.
I want to just punch him, but it's too much to just punch him.
Reginald has finished his glass and that was rather delicious. Is there more of that champagne? And Jeannie's right. All right, I drank this. We'll have to leave now. That was the deal.
All right. Good night, Jeannie.
Okay.
See you later.
No one stops there. Excellent.
No one leaves
All right.
until I get a power nap in. Block the doors and be utterly silent for just a moment as I fall asleep with this copy of
But
something.
you always sleep, Mr. Barrelmaster.
The pangolin?
Barrelmaker.
Poor drunk 12-year-old. The pangolin will roll his eyes and toss the photos over to Vale.
I'll hold the photos in one hand and the book in the other. So I'm gonna roll. $253.
Pretty close to the end.
21% down the page. All right, moment of truth. Wow. He knew she was dead. In a moment, the crowd would know. He watched the illustrated man's hand move down to touch, trace, feel for life. Then Mr. Dark lifted both her hands like a doll in some marionette strategy to give her motion, but the body refused. That's gotta be something, Monty.
What does that mean?
Oh, I have no idea. I'm just gonna roll my 3d6s, and with help from the pangolin, 4d6s.
Yep, the pangolin is helping you begrudgingly.
4d6s.
That's 2 crit hits.
Wow.
And a success.
Oh.
4, 2 5s, and a 6.
Okay. So, what are you after here exactly?
The answer to the mystery.
I think he's trying to dream up holding the photos, holding the book, knowing everything we know about the butler not drinking and Jeannie maybe being the daughter of Lorraine and all these things, and can we piece together those things?
Especially this idea of she was dead. There's a she. There's been some questioning. The pangolin was asking about that. Yeah, a dead body. A woman's involved. The photos.
Okay, so you dream up this passage. You see this beautiful woman, Lorraine. Everything else is dark. She's in a spotlight. And she seems quite comfortable there, but she's holding somebody's hand and they're in the shadow. And she keeps trying to pull them in and they won't come in. And then eventually she lets go of their hand and walks off and the spotlight is still shining on her. And the person in the shadows sort of stays there. What else? You've got photos. You see Reginald, very unhappy, very destitute. He's like, you've seen him very rich. He's normally very rich. He's, in pockets, tattered clothes, on his knees imploring this figure in the dark for help. You see what appears to be who appears to be Shady. Not the same figure. It's a different figure in the dark. The figure in the dark is Cecil. Just to put your mind at ease. You see Shady running, and on the ground. It looks like they're running on water, and in the ground, in the water are shark fins chasing them down. Also running towards the shadowy figure. So we've got Lorraine away and all these other people walking towards. And then you see Jeannie swagger in, and she's not imploring. She's more sort of like she's got her arms folded, and she's just sort of like holding her hand out like, money. So all these people need something from this figure in the dark while Lorraine is walking away.
Did we ever see the butler? No, we just saw the 3. Shady, Reginald, and Jeannie. Yes,
The butler wasn't there, no.
Interesting.
Mainly because I forgot.
Now that you remember, is the butler there holding a knife?
In a heavy metal t-shirt?
Or
now that I remember, yes, the butler. I'll make one for the butler too, because I totally spaced on him. The butler is also there. He's a very young man, very standing very tall, very proud, very eager. And as time goes on, he gets paler and more skeletal and working harder and harder. And he seems to look at the figure in the dark, Cecil, and just sort of like, not with hatred, but also not with a lot of affection either. And yeah, that was his getting older and weaker.
Well, I refuse to play the only character who has access to this dream information. So while he's like half awake, half dreaming this, and he's like in a trance, and he describes all of this to everybody else. This is me crowdsourcing the mystery. So you all know all know what I saw in the dream. Good luck.
Have any of us had any kind of inkling, either with Vale's dreams or other things like that, of any of us being involved with Cecil before anything or doing anything? Like, no evidence, no talking, no nothing has made us feel that way.
No.
Surprise! I'm his granddaughter. Kidding.
Heather is getting slap happy.
It's because Pomegranate's drunk.
Yeah, I love it. If Lena were playing, she'd be like, "We shouldn't give alcohol to kids. It's irresponsible." It's my impression of
He has a point.
Gave her like
it is a
one
good point,
sip.
and we shouldn't.
And you
But it was
shouldn't.
Joel.
It wasn't it wasn't Joel, it was Dalton.
It was Dalton Douglas.
Yeah.
So the pangolin is gonna just have a furrowed brow and just kind of look at the others and say, "There's a lot of facts here, and I'm overwhelmed by evidence. And we know that Jeannie is the professor's illegitimate child, right? But does that mean she killed him? What are in those files?"
Did you say files or vials?
Vials.
Vials.
I have an idea. The pangolin. Why don't you focus really hard and just lick up a little bit of what's in the vial and be
This
able
is
to
true.
tell exactly what it is without having to send it back to the lab?
I'm not an idiot.
Well, probably if it's just a little bit. If
Pangolin's
it is...
still like holding the butler. Sorry, is the pangolin
I've
still
been-
holding the butler?
I've been standing in front of him, like stopping him from leaving.
Okay.
Somebody in this
Or you
room
could
has
ask.
to know what's in this vial.
What's in the vials? I did just ask right now.
Right now, you're asking, yes. They're vitamins. The professor was a very healthy man, and he kept injectable vitamins. He injected himself every night. You could've
Drink
just
one
asked. You
right
didn't
now
have
and
to
show me
rifle
that that's
through
true.
things and
Drink one!
well, you don't drink it. You would.
Then let us inject you with it.
What?
Yes, right here.
Very well.
Let's fill up one of
How
these
do I
syringes.
know that you have not swung over for something else? This
We're detectives.
means nothing. You could have. And you have been
Alright.
very violent.
I'm gonna grab the syringe from Vale. I'm gonna grab a vial, I'm hoping, from Dalton. I'm gonna stick it in, pull it out. I'm gonna say, "Right, you ready for this?"
Point of order, did I tell everyone that I had multiple vials?
Yes.
I thought
like
you
the
showed.
pangolin?
Well, Pomegranate saw them.
Pomegranate
I
did, yeah.
knew.
Did the pangolin?
No, but I
But
was
I had
So when you were
whispered in
saying
the pangolin's
vials,
ear.
were you maybe just saying
Oh
vial?
yeah, Pomegranate's been on the pangolin's back and told the
just
pangolin.
been telling
Yeah.
me things constantly.
Yeah, I was saying,
Okay.
tell it, use another vial.
Just making sure it
Mm.
wasn't like, aha, the pangolin wouldn't have known there was more than one vial.
Yeah.
I've got the
No,
pomegranate.
thought
it's
I
on
had something
grenades
there.
said,
Continue.
you know.
I'm gonna hold the syringe close to Bootley.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm gonna shut my window real quick.
Ooh,
That's
Windows
suspicious.
Clue.
It's very
it Monty?
suspicious.
they're gonna say some shit?
Alright. So he looks you dead in the eye, and then he holds out his arm and rolls up the sleeve.
Cool, I inject him.
Okay. He winces, and then puts his sleeve back down. I said, "Are you satisfied now?"
Somewhat.
Satisfied?
He took the antidote.
Have I proven my...
And I'm just going to squint at him.
Am I frozen again?
No,
No,
I'm
you
just going to
haven't.
squint at him.
Okay.
We're just
Okay.
We're just all confused.
speechless.
Just very unsure of anything right now.
Okay.
What the hell is going on in this house?
It must be the ferryman.
Nothing.
The ferryman has been
Ferryman's
so
still just
quiet.
sipping his... Well, yeah.
you
it's
die
because he
from an
can't
overdose
talk.
of vitamins.
Did you say the ferryman can't
Not
talk?
that I'm aware. Correct. He is mute.
Oh,
That
Did you not notice?
explains nothing.
I did not know that.
Very well. Well, if you're all done playing detectives, it's rather late.
Well,
We're not playing detectives. We are detectives.
well, I'm ready to explain what happened. I think I have solved the case, but I think we all should go to sleep first.
That
Big-
sounds like a terrible idea. Tell us what you know.
Why
but-
precisely? What?
Oh, but the pangolin. This can wait until morning. But if you want, we could talk about it now. Sure. Well, so it's clear to me, Vale Barrowmaker, detective, that either the three of you, Jeannie, Reginald,
What?
and Shady,
What?
that the three of you worked together in some way to murder Professor Cecil. Cecil
Anyway.
Pennyworth. Together, you stood to benefit monetarily, or it was just a heart attack and nobody killed him.
It was the butler and the ferryman. Yep, butler and ferryman.
Why?
Because the butler didn't like him very much, and he didn't get very much in the will. And I just am suspicious of the ferryman.
Well, I don't get a lot in the will, but I do keep my employment, which is something. I'm still employed to tend the hounds.
By
I'm
whom?
Getting a wage still. By the professor. In his will, you were there. I get a lump sum and also
He was
continuing payment.
That's
But now you don't have to work for him.
a pretty sweet.
You don't have to make him
Correct, I
breakfast.
don't.
And you don't have to do much of anything.
You're right. I don't. And I can live here in this marvelous.
All right, I will point out that the only person in the room who didn't drink from the vial was the pangolin.
And the butler.
Yeah.
But
And the butler.
got injected.
They're both
in the vial.
suspicious.
The
I've just
butler-
been watching two of them fight it out for a little bit.
The butler consumed it.
Well, now the butler has it intravenously.
The pangolin just suspicious. He's not gonna drink something you hand to him.
Yeah,
I mean, I
it's
don't
what
know
he
if you
keeps
say anything
saying.
out loud. You're saying this to Rachel, so the pangolin can't
Oh, yeah.
answer.
Right.
Are we not going to address the pangolin in the room? Yeah, that was pretty witty. I thought about that like 5 minutes ago and decided until now that'd be the right. Anyway, Pangolin, why don't you like these vitamins?
I didn't know what they were when you offered. I just saw you pouring a vial into the champagne, which is
Well-
very suspicious.
Well, now they're vitamins. Like, you know, vitamin D, vitamin C, stuff you need.
Yeah, I'll
for
drink the
nutrition.
champagne that's in my hand.
Well, there goes that.
You
Nope,
handed me a
Nothing
random
happens to any of you.
drink with a vial in it. Why would I drink it? Cat, what are you doing?
Oh, kitty. What kitty?
Sorry.
I suggest we speak with a collective sense of clarity and intention. What did I say so far? I suggest that we all together, with a
Jesus.
collective sense of clarity and intention, repeat the evidence that we have so far. The clues.
The
And then-
orange powder.
Did you?
What?
What orange powder?
There was orange powder on the arms of the chair.
And did you ever find out what that was?
No, I couldn't find any Doritos or Cheetos or macaroni and cheese or anything
Well,
orange.
why didn't you
powder.
say so? And we're not in the study right now, are we?
We're in the dining room.
No,
Okay.
we're in the dining room.
Vale runs out of the room, runs upstairs, runs to the study, and puts some of this orange powder on his fingertips and takes a quick nap.
It's just like-
Jesus Christ.
So it's 2d6s.
Dalton followed him just because that was super suspicious, and then just sees him asleep on the floor.
2 3s. There's 2 successes.
Okay,
Monty.
It's like, fuck.
okay. Well, the worst part is I can't just tell you what it is because it has to be in dream logic, so I have to like make
Some
dream
dreams are
image.
very
Dreams are straightforward.
Sure. You see, I think it. Yeah, you smell something like quite strong, chemical, unpleasant kind of smell. I don't know if you can smell in dreams. Oh well, you can now.
Yeah,
And you
can.
feel this like wetness on your skin. You can't see anything. It's all just smell and feel. Feel this wetness in it. It's kind of spraying on you in a pattern. So it goes like You can feel this sort of like spray going across your body, and it smells bad.
What did you say, Heather?
Spray tan.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah, so, Vale wakes up 8 hours later and runs down to find that everybody's gone. No,
Yes.
he wakes up from his nap. He shares his dream with everybody in halting, kind of like a chemical being applied to a body. It smells terrible. It's being applied evenly in portions for my arms. And then
Genie
my
spray
chest.
tans the professor. It's part of her services.
Yeah.
Okay, well then we know what we've learned is that the professor sat in his own chair in the study. Mystery solved. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate mysteries. I'm not good at this.
You know what's wild? I thought you guys were just gonna like, oh, that's obvious.
I'm so
You
bad
guys
at
have
it.
all the clues now.
I'm just so
Mysteries
bad at
are
it.
is the person who creates them. It's like, yeah, this is obvious, and then the people are like, I want to connect everything.
So
Yeah, it's hard, huh?
Someone put the poison in the spray tan.
Oh, I mean, maybe.
But
Put it in
why? We
Genie?
still don't have a motive.
Is anybody else spray tanned in the room? Shady?
No, Shady's not pale, but like naturally tanned. They don't have a spray tan.
All right,
obviously.
we'll just ask Genie. Explain to us
What?
explain to us the regimen of around spray tanning for
And show us your equipment.
what do you do and how
I
often?
don't have it with me.
Well, why not?
I bring it over. Look, I don't have my equipment with me. The professor gets. I told you, the professor gets. Well, one of you, I don't remember what it was. I legitimately don't remember.
It was
I think
me.
it was maybe the pangolin. Yeah, I told the psycho anteater guy, I come over once a month. Come over from the mainland. Take the ferry over. And I do whatever he asks. Sometimes he wants a spray tan and Botox. Sometimes waxing. Sometimes he wants a tint. You know, it's whatever. The last time I did a spray tan and a couple of Botoxes. That was it.
The ferryman put it in the spray tan on the way over.
Pomegranate,
No.
go home. You're drunk.
I think best this way.
All right, if we just repeat all the evidence with a collective sense of clarity and intention.
Okay, how about without, like, just really quickly over the table? So we have the
Yeah.
photograph that's that looks like the woman might be Jeannie's mom, and it might be her as a kid, possibly.
But in my dream, Lorraine was walking away, and
While
and
Jeannie
then
was
Jeannie is with
Yeah, so
Reginald
Jeannie
and
could be
Shady.
the illegitimate child, and Lorraine was her mother.
Yeah.
I don't know. Could be wrong too. So there's that. There's the vials. There's the syringes. There's the documents. I don't know why I turned into the shocker while I was counting. There's the documents for both the Shady and Reginald. There's the orange powder, which we figured out is spray tan. So the problem is we have clues about who could have done different things, but we don't have motive. We don't have any real
Shady.
understanding of who could have killed him and why.
Shady was gonna get 3 times what he was owed on the professor's death.
Was going to?
Well, is going to, but that was the deal. That when the professor died, Shady got 3 times more than what the professor actually owed him.
That was the one. That was one of the 2 kind of contracts.
So now we
Yes.
all know that, because before only you knew that.
And then was it the one with Reginald? Which one was like weird and about cheese and shit?
Oh, it's the one with Shady.
Pardon?
Yeah.
Oh, but we kind of at some point somebody figured
I
it out.
got it out of him.
I walk over to Shady, and I'm gonna pick him up and push him up against the wall again. I'm gonna push them up against
Jesus,
the wall
what
again.
are you doing? We already went through this. I already told you. What do you
You
want
lied
know?
to me.
Okay, look.
You lied to
Stop.
me. You're not the nephew.
The pangolin, please put me down. Look, I want to get out of here. I just want to go to sleep. I'm tired.
I hold them up higher.
If this is really a murder, whoa, okay. Look, I'm just telling you. I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Put me down.
You
Please.
lied to me. You're not his nephew. You get 3
that's
times
what it
the
says
money
in the
when he
will.
dies. I slap him across
Yeah,
the face.
maybe.
Oh, you're not his nephew.
Okay.
When I asked Reginald about you by name, he responded very strangely. He said, "Who? Oh, the nephew." Thinking back, that was a very mysterious response. So tell us the truth about who you are and your relationship with every NPC in this game.
Wait, what? Look, I told you. Okay, fine. I'm not his nephew. That's what he put in the will. Because I'm doing the wrong voice. This is Jeannie's voice. What did he sound like? He was Cockney. He put me in the will because had a contract. All right, I was his bookie. He didn't like betting directly, but he had a real problem. And he called me over sometimes, and we'd do the books, and I'd go make the bets for him, and then he'd get the money or not, depending or not, and I'd get a cut. That was the deal. All right, it was business. It was all business. I hardly knew him.
Still sounds shady.
Nah.
Look, I'm not sorry he's dead. I'll be honest. I'm pretty happy because I was in a lot of trouble. That's why I came here. To ask him to pay up his debt. You know I was supposed to get 3 times more if he died, but I couldn't wait that long. I had people after me. I got in with a bad crowd, and I maybe got a little bit over my head. So when he died, I was pretty happy, but I didn't do it.
A roll to threaten him.
Yes.
Okay. Uh, 2 successes.
Okay. Shady's already telling you everything. There's no point in threatening him anymore.
Like I believe, because like before you said that I believed him even when he said he was the nephew. Do I really feel like I believe what he's saying or what they're saying?
Yeah, I mean, this is the truth. Well, what they said last time was, I'm in the will as the nephew. Like, that was why they were in the will, which is true. And yeah, they're telling the truth. This is like, they were in trouble, they needed money, Reginald owed the money. That's why they were there. And then they go and say, but I didn't even get to meet with him, right? I had a meeting in the afternoon, but I got here and he wasn't here. Reginald over there was drunk in the kitchen, had a drink, he fell asleep, I put him on the couch, and then I went looking for him, but he wasn't anywhere. So...
You looked in his study?
The study, well, I knocked on the door, but he didn't answer, so figured he wasn't in there, and it was locked, so he couldn't have been in there. Just where he usually is, but when he wasn't, I kind of didn't want to stick around. I was all alone, the butler wasn't here, so I just nicked a couple of things and left. I went back on my own boat, didn't want to pay the ferryman. Oh, actually no, this actually hasn't come up. I wanted to go back on my own boat, but I wasn't there anymore, so I had to pay the ferryman and get back.
Why wasn't your boat there?
I don't know.
Have you seen it since?
No.
You just failed to mention that your boat went missing the night that he was murdered.
Well, nobody asked
now
me
you
for
have
one
it
thing,
back.
but also, like... Pardon?
And you have
Now
it
I have
back,
it back.
though.
No, this is...
But you said you... Oh, well, I wouldn't know that you said you could leave on your own boat.
I could. I got a different one. I mean, I got a better one now because I got the money, but yeah. Or I will get the money.
Ooh.
Someone stole your boat the night of the murder.
I didn't think it was important. Probably wasn't stolen. It was kind of choppy. Maybe I didn't tie it off well enough. I do that sometimes.
Why are you trying to protect the murderer?
I don't know. I'm not. I'm just saying, like, I'm saying I didn't tell you because it didn't really occur to me that it was important. I went back with the ferryman. Ain't that right? And he nods over the ferryman. Ferryman's still sipping his thing and just like nods.
I'm gonna look at the ferryman and I'm gonna walk over to him and say, the day the professor died was the butler's day off. Did you bring him back here at some point that day?
The ferryman nods.
Did you ever take him away? Again?
He looks
After?
confused. He looks confused and shakes his head. He's gonna call the butler over.
Because the butler
Sorry.
said he was not there, right? Because it was his day off.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what I'm
So
wondering
he's-
and trying to ask him is if he brought the butler back at some point during the day, even though the butler had said he wasn't here.
Okay. He's gonna. I have it written down. He's going to call the butler over, and then the butler's gonna lean down and he's gonna grumble something in his ear. That to you just sounds like nothing. And the butler's gonna say he brought Jeannie over in the morning from the mainland. He took me from the house to the mainland in the morning. Reginald over at around lunchtime, who did not go back. He stayed the night here. And he brought Shady from the island back to the mainland in the afternoon.
Aha! This reminds me of the old brain teaser about the fox, the hen, and the chicken feed. And it has nothing to do with that, so we can continue.
Did he not bring the butler back over here? Then,
He
sometime
brought the
during the day?
Butler. Sorry, yes, he brought the butler back. I think in the next morning, so 9 a.m. the next morning.
But not that day.
Not that day, because it was the butler's day off and night off. It's like one.
Yeah, I was wondering if he like brought the butler back and then the butler left on the boat of the guy.
No.
So
it doesn't appear
Reginald,
to be, but you are hearing this from the butler. So
Fair, yeah.
because he's the only one who
Reginald
can
came
understand.
over before or after Jeannie? After, right?
After.
So Jeannie spray tanned him. Reginald had drinks with him. And then
Mhm.
Shady didn't see him. Says he knocked on the door, but it was locked. So
If you remember, Reginald said he had drinks with someone who he thinks may have been Cecil, but was pretty drunk, so it may not have been.
oh, that's interesting.
May have been Cecil.
Just drunk.
I don't know. I'm
Yeah,
still.
I think we need some more pushing, Monty.
Okay.
Or
So
we
things
just don't
that you
solve it.
haven't picked up on,
Mm-hmm.
you can not solve it.
Oh, yeah,
Man,
we
my
can
class is
too.
really-
But just if you want us to solve it, I think we need more pushing.
Okay, so things that you haven't picked up on, or you did but you haven't reiterated, was Shady said that they came. So
Oh, no.
Reginald in the kitchen
Oh, no.
had a
Okay.
drink with him.
Could you repeat that?
So Shady said that they came over, met Sir Reginald in the kitchen, and had a drink with them, and then plopped them on the couch when he got super drunk. So
that
that's
could have
something.
been who Reginald had drinks with and thought might have been Cecil.
right. What else? The ferryman did not mention Jeannie coming back. Said he took her there, but not back.
It was in the
You
spray
got all
tan.
clues.
It was in the spray tan.
So I was right to ask the fucking ferryman about the people that he ferried that day.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, it
You were.
had to have been Jeannie, right? That then she
Unless-
stole the boat.
Unless, okay, it was either Jeannie who did it deliberately, or it was the ferryman that put it in the spray tan, and then she just freaked out and ran away because she realized that it was the spray tan.
But a lot else points to the ferryman.
Yeah, nothing else points to the ferryman, but
I feel like maybe he was going to cut her out of the will as I don't know, something to do with her being his, either illegitimate daughter or, because I guess you said she's like middle-aged and he's like 98, right? So it's very much that she could be his daughter, because it's
yeah,
I don't know. My guess is that she did something fucky to him, either with the Botox or with the spray tan, and then escaped via the it's what I yelled as the Pangolin when I was holding up the pictures in front of her, that she's his illegitimate daughter and that she was going to be taken out of the will or something was going to happen, and so she murdered him that way. The Pangolin sticks with that.
But anybody who wanted the professor dead and knew that he had this regular appointment with a beautician could have done something to either the suntan or the tan spray or the Botox without Jeannie knowing. That's why I was asking about this bank broker, her husband, who might have had something to do with money and stuff. I was like, oh, maybe he did something to it. But somebody could have done something, and she just happened to implement it without realizing. I will just say this: I'm very suspicious of Dalton now. I don't know why. I just am.
You don't know why, but you're just suspicious?
Yeah, Vale's gonna ask you to give him all the photos that you took.
Sure. Hands over like the entire camera.
He collapses immediately to the ground. He's asleep.
Jesus Christ.
Careful with the camera. Oh. Hey.
I'd really like to wrap this up soon. It's so late.
I'm
Yes,
trying.
guys.
So much longer.
This is the only.
I gave my guess.
I know.
This is only important if Dalton is the killer. If not, then. I mean, yeah, like. It's just weird. I think it's weird that Shady and Reginald, that there's a story about them, like they were drinking with somebody who may or may not have been Cecil.
Reginald was drinking with somebody who may or may not have been Cecil, and Shady said he had a drink with Reginald.
Oh, so so Reginald's probably thinking of Shady.
Yeah.
I see.
All right, so Monty can interpret your dream,
that way.
and then we can say what we think, and then we could be done.
The dream only matters if
Okay,
it's
so
Dalton.
what do you've grabbed the camera and you're trying to dream if Dalton is the killer?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing? Okay.
Yeah.
You get nothing, dude. There's no dream. It's just, you just wake up with no dream.
Yeah,
Okay.
so the Pangolin sticks with his theory that it's Jeannie.
Yeah. But he probably in his dream does realize that, wait a minute, this picture doesn't match this picture because this Ming vase is missing.
Yeah, wait, who's been stealing all these items?
Yeah, there's a lot.
Wait, what happened to that spy woman, Morgan? There's a whole other mystery that's been going on here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's a lot of things missing in those photos. So what do you actually do? Like, how do you?
I
announce
confronted
this?
Jeannie. I said, again,
Okay.
I say what I said before, which is that you are his illegitimate child and you were going to be out of the will, and found out somehow that he was going to do something that would make it so you didn't get money, and so you killed him.
Yeah. Pomegranate puts her head on the Pangolin's shoulder and thumbs up. I agree with that. And passes out.
Okay.
I mean, I'm
For the
barely
sake of
following,
brevity,
but
'cause
it makes
I don't want to.
most
I don't want to
sorry.
act it all out because it's so late.
Sorry, Monty.
Yeah. No, it's not your fault. This is what I get for trying to run a fucking murder mystery. Of course,
I mean,
it's gonna take.
This
it's
has been
Great though.
still been awesome. I just
Yeah,
have
it has been.
mysteries.
We're not disappointed. We're just confused.
Yeah.
I love this.
I can't wait to
Yeah.
hear what it is.
Jeannie confesses. You got it in one, Rach.
I was
That's
right. I
perfect.
said it like an
Um,
hour ago, by the way. I just want to say.
Yeah, no, which is why an hour ago I was like, oh yes, they're gonna get this immediately.
An hour ago. Well, I thought that
yeah,
was me
she-
like confronting her and having the thing, but then everybody kept going, and I was like,
we just have to overcomplicate everything.
it's fine. But I said I confronted her an hour ago with what happened, so the pangolin wins. Sorry.
Yes, everything was very overcomplicated. I did have to throw in a few red herrings to make it not so obvious that it was her. Yes, what happened was Jeannie for the last like 10 or so years had been employed by the professor as the beautician, whereas actually she had tracked him down and knew that he was her father and was threatening to blackmail him if she did not get him regularly. And Cecil, being very private and wanting to stay out of the spotlight, paid her off because it was easier. And eventually he changed his ways and was really super into like health stuff. You guys saw the fridge and cupboards were full of only organic, fresh things. He injected himself with vitamins every night because that's something that health people do for some bizarre reason. So he was on a real health kick, and he was also like helping people. So he was helping Sir Reginald with his businesses. So he wasn't actually cannibalizing them. He was actually like turning them around and helping Reginald with them. And Shady was just his bookie. So what Jeannie did was she found out that he was going to come clean and try and find a mother and make things right with her, and not cut her out of the will, but stop paying. And she not much in the will because he was going to give it all to charity and all this sort of stuff. So before he had a chance, she injected him with Botox and air. That's how he had a heart attack, because if you inject air into the veins, you have a heart attack.
There you go.
And she stole Shady's boat and rode back.
Yay!
Oh,
Pangolin knew it.
So the mystery was completely perfectly solvable. Rachel solved it.
Yep.
And we
I-
overcomplicated it.
I immediately was like, oh,
Yeah.
it must be her husband.
I literally said the
husband's
words
name?
like, "Oh, you're the illegitimate child. You were going to be written out of the will, so you killed him
And
with
then-
one of your beautician things, so that you could still get the money. I got it."
And then
everybody's
Monty
just like,
Monty laughed.
That's exactly what happened.
Monty laughed the most like obvious laugh that I was like, oh, this is a big, meaningful laugh.
yeah, so I was like, I solved it.
And then I immediately just like forgot about it and didn't think to.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, she got it.
Well, I'm proud of
But it's
myself
also-
and the pangolin.
But it's also like, you know, like there's always like what is the physical evidence that we could have like, because like part of that is like the confession, right? Like if they don't confess, I don't know. I'm just bad. I don't understand how to solve mysteries. I don't know.
But we did it.
Well,
Yay.
Rachel did it.
The
Pangolin.
physical
Pangolin.
evidence was the spray tan.
Mm-hmm.
I had a
The
feeling
spray
as soon
tan,
as
and
you
also
said
the fact that he didn't like answer the door. Yeah, the fact that he didn't answer the door, even though it was locked, so
I had a
someone was
feeling-
obviously on the inside.
that you said that, you know, that we didn't know the women in the pictures, and so my first thought was, you know, look at the women here and see if they look like the women in the pictures.
Wait,
And, oh, my camera froze.
Yeah.
That's fun.
who-
And then, yeah, my thought was with the ferryman was just figuring out, yeah, who we brought over. Like, once you said that the boat was stolen, I'm like, well, somebody came and didn't go back.
who didn't open?
Yeah.
Who didn't open the door? What door? When?
Professor, when
So-
Shady knocked on the door to the study.
For their appointment, and it was locked. And nobody answered, which is why he thought he was out,
Mhm.
because it's never been locked before. But it was Jeannie on the inside waiting for him to leave, because she saw in his in Cecil's appointment book that he had an appointment with Shady. And yeah, and because they knew each other well, she knew all about Shady and knew that they had a boat and blah blah blah. So yeah.
So Vale's first
it.
dream was relevant. The door
It was
shut. Just not
it's
the
extremely relevant. And I was like, oh my fucking god.
Wow.
That's
It
wild.
was extremely relevant. Anyway, epilogue. So you guys catch Guy and subdue her until the storm surpasses, and then you guys go back to mainland and do whatever it is that you do. Now, once on, is Chelsea still there? Does Chelsea want to jump in, or should I narrate? Okay.
So, as we all know, Morgan disappeared about, like, right after the first scene. So, we remember all of those pieces in all of those pictures. So it turns out that Morgan isn't an international super spy. She is an international cat burglar and has been stealing everything. And the one prized possession that you didn't know about that was probably the most expensive thing in that house was a signed first edition copy of Something Wicked, This May Come.
Oh my god.
That she is sitting on a little island, very similar to this one, reading, basking out at all of her treasures that she's stolen along the way.
You were able to. I like to think that that is the copy that Pomegranate found.
Yeah,
and that you got it off of Pomegranate.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Nice.
Well, I love that.
Yo. Oh man.
And now I go sleep.
I've always wanted to do like a murder mystery.
Happily ever
kind of thing.
after.
This was so
Except for
cool.
Genie.
This was
The Pangolin gets
awesome.
paid for figuring out the genie was the murderer.
Good job, Rachel.
Pangolin's reputation
you all
increases.
You all get paid.
Monty, this was awesome.
Yes, it was.
Amazing job jamming. This was so much
you.
fun. And you were.
I bit off way more than I could chew.
No, you did great.
No, this is perfect. And your voices, your
Ugh.
characterizations were awesome, and you had so many hilarious responses to our bullshit, to the pangolin constantly physically attacking your character, your NPCs. It was so good.
Nope.
Well, I knew it was gonna happen, so I wasn't too I knew that they were just gonna have to put up with it. Anyway, does Goataween take over, or do I
am
say
here,
goodbye?
yes. The Ghost Penguin has
Gross.
reappeared on the
Okay.
overlay. Thank you so much, Monty, for GMing. It was wonderful. Thank you so much, everybody, for playing. Thank you so much, everybody who's hanging out in chat, and also to all the players and everyone for sticking through for a longer session. Tomorrow we have Last Hope, Lost Hope, GM'd by me, starting at 3 p.m. Eastern, and that will close out our Goataween one-shots. So come back for that. And from all of us here at Helpful Goat Gaming, thank you so much to everybody for playing. Thank you so much for everybody hanging out, watching, and chatting, screaming about, the pangolin methods. And we will
the pangolin.
Catch you real soon. As always, take care of yourselves and of each other. Night.
Bye.